And with that, we can welcome our new actor for Herlock Sholmes, Null, the dial-up modem man. That was really impressive, Null. Thank you.
Remember when
I don't know what he
persistent
said.
mic issues?
I don't know what you said, but you sounded damn good doing it.
Fun times are ahead of us, people!
Also, real quick, Steelhelm, Maya, thank you for the subs. Higashi GG, thank you for the follow. Fucking Tiny Robbins, thank you for the off-stream follow, and thank you for the 100 bits, Steelhelm. Holy fuck, that was a lot of shit that happened right before I decided last minute to steal the joke. Oh fuck, okay.
That was my motherfucking dad! Woo!
Oh fuck.
Welcome to this.
Yes.
Indeed.
Welcome, everyone, to Case 5 of the Great Ace Attorney live dub. For those that don't know, this is the final case of the first Great Ace Attorney game. For those wondering, there are 2 games. However, this last case, according to the walkthrough that we kind of used to base our planning around, this is like a 10-hour case. So this is gonna take us a while to actually get through this last case. This is gonna be a fucking doozy. But speaking of doozies, we have one new cast member to introduce. So Drac, if you would wish, you may introduce yourself.
Supperoonie, people! The name's Drac, or Dracanal, I don't care how you prefer to call it. I am supposedly Billy Kometz Impersonator 101. But also, yeah, it's just an honor to be here. I will say that.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go. And we had a little bit of an issue because I was like, yeah, everyone's here. We should be good to start. And then I looked down in the call and I'm like, where's Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah, you look down like,
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Where
Well,
did he go?
if you forgot, it must not have been important.
For real? I looked down and call. I'm like, yeah, everyone's here. I hit the start stream button. I look down at the call. Yeah, everyone's here. I get ready to almost go live. I look down at the call. Where's Sherlock Holmes?
so I already told them, but yeah, my girlfriend and I were doing something a minute ago, and then she's like, "Do you not have the thing tonight?" And I look at the time; it's like 6:05. I'm like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Well, I guess not. No one's DM'd me." And then, like,
I'll die.
immediately afterwards,
We're complete
There's
idiots. That's the issues. Bullet and I are very.
You get a after DM from Bulletproof. It's like, oh,
oh yeah, shit, yeah. I messed it up again.
I mean, to be fair, right now, literally, my brain is occupied by 2 things. It is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and Tsukihime lore.
Schmelty Schmud.
And yeah,
Oh.
Schmelty Schmud.
Schmelty blood. Belty blood.
Fucking spooky Hime.
Spooky.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god. Oh god. Tsukihime is definitely
We are off to a
spooky Hime.
strong start already.
Alright. So we are going into the introduction of this case. I am going to ask for us all to be quiet for obviously, like the intro, to let that play out, and then we should be off to the races. So, heading on out in 3, 2, bam.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
Whew. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in this country. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal... Wow. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we'd emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course. Since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that faithful telegram. 15th of April, 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san.
Yes! Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today?
That fucked me up so bad! That fucked me up so bad! Holy fuck, you timed that too well! Fuck!
I only have 2 notebooks today, as opposed to the 3 from last time.
Oh my fucking god. I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment. Am I?
Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me.
But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite?
Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today?
Here we go again. Jesus fucking... I completely forgot how much of a fucking fever pitch Susato is in this morning. Where it's just like, we gotta go to court! We have not had a case in months! We are poor! So, what was that about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean.
Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about.
When the Susato is sus. Look at her. Look her in the goddamn eyes and tell me that's not sus.
Susato.
Susato! Sorry, but you're not gonna get away with that.
Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram.
Hello, we would like to reach out to you about your car's extended warranty.
Oh my god.
That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing.
I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point.
All right, I understand. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he?
Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away.
A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him. Do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well.
Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London? That's all.
You mean, as regards Lord Van Zieks, the Reaper?
Yes. I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into significance in that case. Fucking... I mean, there's seasickness, and then there's being sick at the bottom of the sea. Take your pick, I guess.
Oh my god.
What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper. Right? This is some very cheerful music to go with fucking Mr. McGilded getting fried up like a sausage. Like the way that Nightmare's trial ended on the very day we arrived in London.
Oh shit, that's me.
I'm dying.
Even 2 months on,
I'm so sorry. I was getting a drink of water and I accidentally tapped the R button.
Oh. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery.
Hey, Susato, the cause of that dreadful fire. That's pretty rough. Do you want to see my sick armband?
Oh my god, fuck you.
Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means...
that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps.
Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding.
If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself.
Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants.
No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zieks hasn't appeared in courts once since our last encounter.
Oh,
Yes, since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems.
see, I like to have a theory that he only goes after new defense attorneys, but he wears like a fake mustache and comes in with like a different identity. It's like you have Lord Von Zieks, Lord Von Beeks, Lord Zonzeeks. And you just like, it's just like one has a fake mustache, one has a fake mustache and a monocle, and then one has just like a backwards ball cap, and he just like keeps just like changing slight aspects of his appearance.
I tried to picture like a backwards baseball hat on top of his outrageous outfit, and I was like, What kind of baseball hat is it? Like, how fancy is the baseball hat to like?
It would
fit?
probably be like the Get Smoked snapback from Persona 5.
in red.
Yes, it has to be as tacky as fuck.
But if it's backwards, you can't see it.
Well, yeah, that's when he turns around like Akuma during his super, and that's what you end up seeing is the Get Smoked on the
I
back
was
of
gonna
the
say,
hat.
does he like turn the hat around like Ash or Pokemon?
Turns hat around. Objection.
Except this version of his identity is called Lord Edge Zeeks.
Oh fuck, Lord Edge Maverick.
Yes.
Oh god, really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials then? Just my luck.
I wonder if luck doesn't come into it.
Are you telling me Von Zeeks is a smurf? Sorry? What was that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Alright. There's one thing in particular that I definitely need to, or two things in this room.
We
that I
have
need
not
to-
examined this room yet.
We have
so
not.
If we want to go, if we want to go through all of it, I do not mind.
Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. I said I'd color the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but
But you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact.
because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I tell you what, why don't you color the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer?
If you insist.
It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle.
Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san?
Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato-san makes from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a true tea lover.
Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think?
And I know that if you examine this later at a specific point, like it actually changes up a lot of the dialogue, which is like kind of neat.
Ooh, that's cool.
And then I'm trying to think what else around here. Oh yeah, we can have Naruhodo get roasted. That's the important part.
Oh god.
We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. I say as I look down at my own actual desk, and I think it's honestly worse than this.
You could tidy up once in a while.
No, then I won't know where anything is. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause.
And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on something simple housework.
She wins! But I'm supposed to be the lawyer here.
Well, you just wait.
Fuck! Alright.
Can we examine the... I don't even know what it's called.
Well, we have to examine your room first.
My room? Oh, is that her? I thought there was a doorway to the hallway.
No, that's her room. And I actually
No!
think that... I actually don't know where Ryunosuke sleeps, actually.
Sleeps in his office.
I want to say
Under
he
the
sleeps
table?
at his desk, which would be fucked up.
I thought they both slept in this room, and I thought that was the door to the hallway to come back downstairs. I thought that they both just had beds like behind the camera.
Oh,
I
man.
mean, that trunk, you know, right there, it's not very big, but it's padded.
He's
been in a
used
wardrobe
to that.
before.
He's used to
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
you can fit in that trunk. Don't worry about it.
to be fair, I have lied down on a trunk like that before. It's not the worst, but I didn't die. Do you know?
I set the bar very low too.
Well, yeah, the bar is literally in hell. It's, granted, I'll say right now, no bar can be set lower.
Sleeps on the stove.
Oh no! I was going to say, at this point, with the news that I heard yesterday of Randy Pitchford being elected CEO of the year, the bar is literally in hell, and you would have to lubricate yourself to get under it. God.
Wild.
Ayo?
Alright. Do you know? I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. I've never even peeped inside.
I should think so too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know.
Whatever you say, young maiden.
She's not wrong. She is a young maiden. She's 16.
I just love how when I'm really mad that I don't have camera on occasionally for shit like this. What up, TJ? I'm sad that I don't have my camera on for shit like that, because when I said young maiden, I was like moving my hands to the side, being like, eh. Like, Kai would know what I'm talking about. You know when Giovanni's like making fun of people and he puts his hands up and he's just like, ow. And like that's like the best way I can describe it is Giovanni from Epithet Erased. Unless Kai is playing Master Duel right now and he's like in the zone. Ah, this must be the telegram. Let's invade Susato's privacy.
Ah! No! You mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances.
All right. I won't.
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times.
Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it.
When she said no, I thought of her just like yelling at like a cat or something, like, no!
So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter.
Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know? I don't like to see you screw up your face, so...
Alright, that's... Oh, wait. Oh, wait,
What
does
is
this...
that? Is it a fish tank?
We were rather
Oh.
lucky to find an old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. And the anemones, too. I can never say anemones to save my goddamn life. They always sound so wooden and awful.
It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea, behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness.
Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great, though, is it? Alright, that's basically everything of importance in here. It's time to move on with our
Why
lives.
did they light up over the shovel? I really want to know why. it
Wait,
was
do
over
the shovel. Do the shovel.
I
Oh,
need to know.
I
need
forgot.
to know, Nick. I absolutely need to know.
That spade has been here since we started renting the place.
Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it.
She looks so mad. I'm sorry. Why is she so upset?
Every time you're in this room.
Fucking like Dragon Ball Z Abridged Vegeta. It was just like, let's go revive your baby boy. It's like
Oh
fucking
my
better.
God. Okay, thank you for looking at the shovel. I really wanted to know because I was like, bro, did
every
he bury
time-
somebody?
Every time you're in this room, you look at that shovel. It gets
Okay,
better.
that is the plan now.
Oh, it gets better every time? Okay, I will.
I like the idea of like Susato and Ryunosuke fighting with shovels. Like it's fucking Star
Bro,
Wars.
That's a whole melee weapon. They're gonna kill each other.
Man, Shovel Knight looking mad different.
Yo, Shovel Knight look fucked up. The 15th of April. Sholmes is sweet.
Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie.
Good morning, Iris.
Iris?
What is it, Runo?
What is that terrible noise? Sounds like a cat being strangled.
Ah, yes. You know that, did you?
This fucking dork.
Lily isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Oh no!
Hello.
So I'm going to say this right now. I've been waiting for this!
Oh no!
Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
Good morning!
A good morning to die, perhaps.
Oh my god! What happened?
What the fuck?
Shoals, when did you turn into an emo?
Amazing.
Talk about whiplash!
When did you go from happy and excited to turning into a member of My Chemical Romance?
Oh my god, this is what I've been waiting for. The moment I hit this case originally, the whiplash fucking destroyed me.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Who hurt you, Sholmes? You look so sad.
Who did this to you? Show me on the Dharma where they touched you.
Oh my god. And he just tapes a violin to the Dharma and he's like, here. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before.
Holy frick. I can't.
My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead.
I can't get over it.
Damn this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence.
Sholmes is about to become the Joker.
When I was a young boy.
My father took
Took
me
me
into
into
Great
the
Britain
city.
to be a detective.
Oh my god.
I had it and then I lost it.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me. If it's not too much trouble.
Wow.
Cat! Cat!
What's the cat?
Oh look, it's Wagahai.
Wagaha.
Good morning, boy.
He's the boy.
Here comes the boy.
Here comes that boy. Here comes Wagahai just sitting on a fucking unicycle. Maya, are you okay?
Maya's dying.
Put a cute animal in front of Maya, and Maya just kind of devolves a couple of stages of
Hang on, wait, I
evolution.
need to, hold on, don't progression. I need a screen cap of Waga High.
Same.
Maya is not okay.
She's still devolving. Give her a sec.
I like. I can just imagine. I can imagine Iris just like revolving around Waga High, and it's like skipping between 3 frames. God. What a lord.
Forward C is 2 frames.
Fuck. I can't believe Maya's dead, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna solve all of Maya's problems and make us progress the case. Hang on.
What?
What?
Maya, here. I'm giving you the gift.
I'm trying to get a frame of its eyes
There you
closed.
go. Look in,
It's so
look in the
cute.
chat.
Okay, there we go.
Baby boy.
Big
I
baby
gave you a
boy.
static image of the
So what you gotta do now is you gotta just get a picture of that, and then you just put it in a blingy.
Oh boy, yeah, the fucking blingy site.
Hang on. It's blingy.com.
I don't
think
know,
so.
but I would not go to Blingy anymore because I'm pretty sure that site is got the cybersecurity of like my left foot. My left foot is very prone to malware, by the way, so I'd be careful.
Why is
The
your
data
left foot
security of
prone
a
to malware?
Pepsi can, dude.
Love this cat.
Shit, do we have someone voicing Waga High?
He voices himself.
Yeah, like 4 people and himself.
Featuring an appearance by Waga High as himself.
As himself.
That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. I suppose I could also use it if I tried hard enough.
I don't think you fit.
Not with that
You can
attitude.
try.
But how did it get there? Ow.
Well then, everyone, time for breakfast.
Iris is human again. Holy shit.
Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris.
Ugh, it would indeed be a fine day to die.
Is this Soul Eater? Is this Chroma?
I like how the music just,
Yeah.
what is it, D.
Dissonance?
Diegetic?
Is it D crescendo?
I was gonna say,
Decrescendo
it seems like a
would be
dissonance.
like to make it quieter.
Yeah, it does that just for like as long as his depressed sound effect, and then it comes back up.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, that's
No,
fair.
I was
that's
like, I
fair.
like how it just starts back up.
I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. I heard like a gigantic metal sound, but it was synced so well that I wasn't gonna bring it up.
That was Rugen brushing her tail against my mic wire.
Well, her timing is actually fucking Kompeki.
Hear that? You have good timing.
Ow!
Wanting to die.
This is a mood.
Let's talk about the My Chemical Romance phase that Sholmes is going through right now.
He's going through it like 15 years too late.
All right, so let it be known here today that Herlock Sholmes, hero of Great Britain, millennial.
Oh yeah, my people.
You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened?
It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melisonant tones would make flowers bloom.
It would?
But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored, to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone, gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion.
I mean, Iris has had to listen to that literally all night.
Oh, yeah. How could they not hear it from where they are? Like, when you practice the violin, you hear it, like, halfway up the neighborhood.
Yo, this
Apparently they got
that's
really
That's
good
that all
insulation.
brick British construction, baby.
hella
good
soundproof. I mean, how else is Iris gonna do her live streams?
Well, you
Good
haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley?
Ling Ling 40 hours. Let's go.
Don't worry. I'm sure it'll come back to you with time.
Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it.
I feel called out.
Oh, dear.
You're right, though.
Ugh, why is this happening to me?
Mood.
Artist block.
Mood.
Happy chaos, Sholmes. Don't worry about it.
God.
You're having your Heath Ledger Joker phase. Don't worry about it.
He's having his Joker arc.
I
Sholmes
would've
is just like,
died
I'm
if he
so
had,
tired
like-
of this. He pulls out a
If he
gun.
had, like, triple circles under his eyes because of this.
So I definitely like the idea of Sholmes is like, fuck it, I know what I'm about to do. He pulls out a Happy Chaos-sized gun, but starts using it as the bow for the violin.
I feel like Iris would just be like screeching in the corner because she probably designed it and it was not intended
Yeah.
for this purpose.
Yeah.
And yet it would sound beautiful.
What are you doing? My precious invention!
If they take the turn I have left for the violin for me, what is left for pity's sake? What is left?
This man is broken.
Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for?
We live in a British society. I saw that in chat.
Oh god.
Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today.
Oh, and yet you get on my case all the time for my desk. No, I see how that's going.
You have shit all over your desk. What do you mean?
Fucking.
His is clean.
Oh, but you want
his
shit
is
on his
nothing.
desk.
Yeah, by virtue of having nothing, it is clean.
But you want
I mean,
shit
he's
on
got a-
his desk, I see.
He's got a wine
Yes.
glass on it, so it's not exactly
Usually
That's a
there is
checklist.
one
What do you mean?
solitary object on his desk. It just happens to be very large. I don't think you can get it any cleaner.
Well done, Mr. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit.
Well, yes, she has eyes.
Not all of us are so blessed, Mr. Naruhodo.
Holy frick!
Wow! Now I actually feel called out.
Holy
Nice
fuck!
comment.
Damn.
Everybody, gaslight this man right now.
I mean, Sholmes has binoculars. It means he's like, does he need help seeing?
No, I like to say that Sherlock Holmes has like double eyes.
But imagine having to pay money to see. Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
Oh no, Mr. Sholmes. They pale into insignificance when compared to yours.
I love the simp energy in that line.
Jesus Christ. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? Again, I have eyes!
You mean Hurley's great
Analytoscope. Freaking heck, why is that a word?
You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at Winterbanks now.
Windibanks. Windibanks.
Windibanks.
Wait, that's how you say it?
Yeah, it's Windibanks.
I thought it was Windy Bank.
It would be pronounced like Windy, mostly.
Oh.
Sorry, it's at a windy bank?
The boneless Windy Bank.
No, Windibanks, a pawnbrokery.
Pawn? What?
You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours?
Pawn stars.
Oh no.
It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly.
Everybody's broke.
But isn't it a very important machine for your work?
Right.
I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate.
Yes, Susato, what are we going to pay them with? Good fortune.
I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you.
Susato is that one person in Twitch chat that's like, I am currently starving, and then buys you 100 subs.
Exactly. Susato is Sholmes' tier 3 sub. We're looking at that right now.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, she's a tier 3
Tim
Poglodite.
Queen Supreme. Dear madam, things are far from desperate.
Oh no.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you.
It is? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. The explanation that they're about to give for this actually boggles my
no.
fucking mind.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Mine too.
It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works.
You obviously don't own a
He moves his
pawnbroker.
head slowly up. I die.
The animation for it is just like it's on like a swivel.
Yeah, it is.
Because he doesn't move anything else. It's just
Yeah.
his head.
It's so
But you
good.
feel it, man. You feel it.
As
Yeah,
Sherlock
I feel like
Holmes,
my damn neck.
as Holmes slowly moves his head up and it pivots and he says to you, "You obviously don't own an air fryer." You obviously.
I did it once, but that's also at the pawnbrokery, so.
What do you mean you sold the air fryer?
He just laughs instead of yelling fuck.
Oh? What's to understand exactly? You sell shit. It's like GameStop.
Oh no.
It's
That's fine.
GameStop, but
Listen,
for your
Arnold.
possessions.
I'll get me a pennies for my prize.
What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works?
To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks.
Banks.
On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to the pawnbroker of their choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And then on Saturdays, they go recover their things using the money they've earned.
I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us.
They're literally using pawnbrokeries as the fucking stock market, and I hate it.
I get you.
I hate it.
Are we about to relive Reddit?
Are we about to what?
Are we about to relive Reddit with r/Wall Street? bets?
Oh my god! No! I do not need... There's already a fucking... What is it, Wolf of Wall Street? I don't fucking remember.
I think
It's just
so.
Wolf of Wall Street, but it's Sherlock Holmes bumbling his way through the streets.
Yes.
Thank you for reminding me that Reddit exists.
Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London.
And should they have the money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise.
Oh, how ingenious.
So, whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windibanks. At Windibanks, you see?
A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault.
Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain?
Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley?
Do you remember that time where Sherlock Holmes pawned his kidneys?
Oh my god.
What does it matter? The world is dead to me now.
Fuck.
Holy frick, man.
All right. Have we even looked around this area like once?
You're so small.
So confusing. You're like, okay.
As far as I know.
So you hit examine. Suddenly, Iris.
You pull up the damn like what's it called again? Fuck. Law and Order.
This dream is like Cat Dog's house, where half
No,
of it's
it's
like
so-
cats and the other
I was
half is
thinking, yeah, it's
dogs.
cartoonishly distinct in its two halves.
No, legitimately, it's you have here, order.
This is what a gender fluid person's mind looks like. I'm just saying.
Yo, you know what this is? This is inside the Millennium Puzzle.
No!
God.
The turtle and JoJo.
The innocent Yukimoto's dream and the Thames freaking labyrinth bullcrap.
Oh god, you have a Thames labyrinth, except somewhere in here is definitely a bottle of Jack.
Yeah. It's like, what's wrong with a bottle of Jack?
Nothing's wrong with a
wrong?
bottle of Jack.
Only when it's full.
These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from Le Carnaval would be on display here.
It'd be moldy at that point.
Ugh.
Dry aged, baby.
Oh god.
A mysterious shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon.
Napoleon! I hate that guy.
Ah, what an entrancing collection.
It looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me. Rather like what's what's on my shelves, you know?
Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo.
No.
Man.
No. Fuck!
The double standard is real.
No. No favoritism there at all.
It's fine when my favorite celebrity does it.
Yeah, legit.
God, ain't that the truth?
Yo, Wagahai.
Oh.
Oh, it's a conversation. Of course it is.
Baby. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then.
Oh, yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy.
It would appear his previous owner has completely forgotten him.
To him.
Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their muse as empty as the hearts of the muses.
I want to punch him.
Untrue!
I'm gonna punch him in the fucking face.
This man is not
You
okay.
have 5 seconds to run before Eggert comes in and beats the shit out of
Take away the text. Hide the text. Hide the text right now.
you. No.
Hide the text.
Oh wait, fuck! I hit B. I thought that would hide
Wow.
text. Hang on.
We have it. We have a record. It's fine.
I actually have no idea how to hide text.
I thought you could. I was so sure you could.
Boop, boop.
Is it in options?
It'd be a long boy.
He is a long boy. Hang
She's
on.
not holding him correctly, and it makes me feel really bad for.
Same.
Listen, Iris is 3'5". She'll be a-okay.
I'm fairly certain that cat is still not 3'5" if you stretch it out. Its feet are not on the floor. It needs to hold its butt.
Okay, that did not turn off the text box. Wait, is there actually an option to? Oh, that's just turning off the transparency.
Ah.
All right, that's about as best as you'll get.
Okay.
But also, I feel like that definitely makes text hard to see.
Yeah.
But there's your
I got
kitty.
it. Fine. Yeah.
We tried.
There's your kitty.
We tried.
When he said cats are feeling creatures, I looked over at Rugen, saw her curled up in a little ball. I'm like, that's a bullshit lie, Mr. Sholmes.
What a fucker.
Yeah, there's usually a high text box option. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No, yeah, because like
I have 3
fucking.
cats. All 3 talk to us. I don't care what you say, Sholmes.
Oh god. Because I've been reading
She literally-
Tsukihime and I can always hide text box shit on that, but like, I guess not. We are not playing Tsukihime.
Yeah.
No, we are
You're
not.
not playing a visual novel.
We need to live dub Tsukihime.
That's
Oh boy.
that's a box of that's a fucking can of worms right there.
That is I don't know if Rick wants that rating of content on his stream.
I
channel.
don't want. It's mostly I just don't want to live dub that moment when he first sees Arquade and you know the line that I'm talking about. It's not good. I don't want audio of me saying that on the internet unless I'm being
Skip
paid
it.
for it.
Listen, I'm gonna we'll just skip the line. Just refuse to say it.
No, I can't skip it because it's important.
Again. You can just put it on screen. It does not say anything.
everybody.
It's Gale.
I've given a very terrible option.
Oh god. All right. Let's get back on track. You got this, Maya.
If Mr. Natsume has no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place.
I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience.
And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed.
Well, I don't mind. Because Waggy is adorable!
Baby! Actually, oh my god, I'm dying.
Yes, he really is. Oh, yes! What about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Oh, you noticed? You're observant, Runo.
Once again, I have eyes.
What are those?
Huh?
Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What? What is it?
Is that a megaphone?
Looks like a
I
megaphone.
call it the cat flapomat.
Gosh. A machine for making doors just for cats?
That's right. I can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And I can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been quicker?
That's me!
Oh, it's not me.
Now we're getting into this.
Oh, sorry! Something in my throat there. Wouldn't it have just been quicker to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap?
Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like.
Even the
She's
floor.
pouting. I love it. So cute.
Make a trap.
Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris.
Please, no.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl.
I now have a thought that Iris is the cause of like certain traps in Vietnam.
Oh my god!
Oh, what What was that?
And so Wagahai fucking died. Wagahai?
Oh my god. I feel like he's scrapping with Sholmes.
Oh, yo, just cut to an animation of Wagahai with his tail on end, and Sholmes is doing the boxing animation.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah!
Just throwing hands with a cat.
Throwing hands with a cat. Me every time I see my cat do some nefarious shit.
Yeah.
What was that?
Apparently it wasn't.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
Wagahai's tangled up in your violin!
How?
No.
How the fuck do you manage that, Wagahai?
Look, I know that he gets stuck in curtains, but a violin.
I think he thinks it's a toy.
Oh my god.
No! What's he doing to it?
Oh no.
Oh dear. Mr. Sholmes' precious violin.
Sudoku watch time.
Why should I care?
What?
I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now.
He's talking so fucking slow that I can't. Sorry.
You're fine.
Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he?
Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley?
Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage.
This poor man.
Listen, Sholm, Wagahai is not going to play Welcome to the Black Parade.
Can we
Good.
examine the bullet holes in the wall?
Oh, what'd you say?
Can we examine the bullet holes in the wall? No, it's in Sholmes'
Or the
place.
VR?
The
At
VR.
the top, the left? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
I've been staring at that for a while, yeah.
Ah, yes, the letters V and R inscribed on the wall. In bullet holes.
Why?
Isn't that the initials of the queen or something?
Oh, frick!
It's so delightful to see it in the flesh, having read about it in the stories. It was so inspiring.
What's it now?
I fired 100 arrows into my own wall at home to make the characters for Sue of Susato, you know?
Oh my god.
That's a lot
Your
of
poor
effort
family.
and a lot of arrows.
Just
I wonder
take
how much
the arrow
gunpowder it took for
Not the
just to
holes.
make the V.
Jesus.
Couldn't you just reuse the arrows?
I mean,
Yeah.
Depends on if they break on impact.
Depends
I
if you
guess
find them in the
so.
grass.
But like the walls in Japanese homes.
That is true. They were
Not
kind
very
of made of
thick.
shit.
They were made of paper.
Yeah,
In the
exactly.
paper.
Really thick paper, but still very
Parchment
fragile.
paper.
Super? But perhaps there are some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy? Susato really, like, Sholmes is a bad influence on this girl.
Yes.
There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before.
You never seen a skull, my boy?
Not intentionally.
Alas, dear Yorick, I knew him well.
Alas, dear Edgeworth.
Shut.
It's all heaped up.
Shut.
Fuck.
Sorry.
It's all heaped up so high. I can't help feeling that the whole lot is gonna topple at any moment.
Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it?
I'm so
Wow.
angry. It just looks messy to me. Like my desk.
We're really playing this bit back, don't we?
But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself.
We are going back to this bit.
No favoritism there, then. Fucking bullshit.
Susato, you 2-3 club loving bitch.
So this is the violin, is it?
Oh!
It's a Stradivarius. One of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier, Antonio Stradivari.
Oh, I see. It doesn't really look anything special to me.
It's like $5 million right there.
I happened upon it, covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings.
Wow.
How honorable of you.
And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired and performance I have made. I ask you, is there reason to live in a world devoid of music, to tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none.
Thinking emoji.
Mr. Sholmes.
What, dear madam? What? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine.
Damn, man.
You mean like the rest of us?
The Last of Us?
Oh my god.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
What do you mean, Miss this fucking music?
Why is it playing the suspense music? This is not the courtroom.
The violin is a bomb!
Why do we hear boss music?
Why do I hear enemy music? You
Oh,
cannot
death
escape
approaches.
this area. There are enemies.
Yeah, you cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby.
You cannot sleep. There are mobs nearby.
You can't escape from crossing Michigan.
Oh my god.
What do you mean, Miss Susato?
Oh, Susie's right! Yes! The tone of the wood is completely different.
And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before.
No kidding.
Wait, it's not even the right size, is it?
What's this?
Whoa!
Wait! John, you have a smartphone?
That was perfect timing! That timing was absolutely perfect!
Sholmes has a smartphone confirmed by game itself.
Oh god! Oh wait! Fuck! That's who Cosmo was texting in the first case!
Oh my god!
You cracked the code!
Cosmo's still fucking alive. we
Oh,
just gotta say that.
He contacted Sherlock Holmes to fake
He
his own
contacted
death.
Sholmes.
Gail, can you confirm? Were you texting the night you were killed?
Sir, you're talking to a headstone.
I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all.
It's a viola!
The fuck?
Then, what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola.
Maya, you called it.
Maya's a fucking new type, I knew it.
What?
There you go.
Lay down on the floor, Sholmes, where you need to be for 2
You're
seconds.
right.
Mr. Sholmes!
You're quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of strangled flotsam?
not your faithful performing partner then? Fuck, I don't know. I've never seen one of these fucking things before.
Ah, I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Sholmes has never been good about dealing with high-lows.
What about
Yeah, no.
cross-ups?
Can you block the Shiki mix-up?
Fucking, what's this? Iris walks up. Block this overhead.
String.
I was just about to say, can you catch this overhead? And you beat me to it.
It sounds like Iris. Fuck. Oh wait, I'm saying this out loud.
What is
I'm
this
sorry,
music
Iris. Hang
change?
on. I'm going
Let me put
insane.
that in my brain.
Yeah. Okay. I retreated into the confines of my brain. Now no one can hear me.
GG, Mr. Naruhodo. Shake my hand.
And don't say wolf.
What?
There's no context. I'll explain later.
Okay.
No
I was
context
very confused.
Still on the reverberation.
It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. Do I really need to ask her?
I don't think you do.
You're right. She'll just tell us
Probably do.
eventually. Fuck. Oh my god. My brain is poisoned. I like shifted over for a second. And I swear to God, I thought I saw Sholmes' body just plastered onto the floor, just dead.
God, it'd be so
I thought
good
I
if he's
saw it
just
too.
laying on his stomach on the trunk with like his
Yeah.
limbs
Just
just loose.
Yes.
it makes me think of like Sholmes. It's like after you told him it was a viola, he's just fucking splayed out in the Yamcha pose in a crater.
My God.
It's not venomous.
What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris? What do you mean by block this overhead? You're not making any sense.
You're not
Iris,
making any
can you
sense. You're not
explain
Chip
the
Zen.
phrase Okizeme?
What's an okizeme?
You're Japanese. Do you not know?
What kind of
Cowering in the corner of my room while Iris just screams. Mix up, wake up, block.
Mixed up, wake up, get the fuck
Super
out.
awkward.
Iris is in the corner of the room, just screaming, "Scoops! Scoops!
Scoops.
Scoops Haagen-Dazs!"
It all comes back to Tsukihime.
We've gone full circle,
Got it,
damn it.
Kokai.
We've gone full circle.
Oh, God!
Good night, everybody.
Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Windibanks until last week.
Sholmes, are you being dumbass right now?
At the pawnbrokers?
Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner.
There is a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows.
Are you trying to say something, Mr. Sholmes?
No.
Always let a beloved child travel.
Yes, indeed.
So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth?
Oh.
Yes, but somehow I'm afraid it got smaller in between. Lost a letter or two.
It got bigger, actually. Violas are bigger.
Oh shit!
But the joke doesn't work if the word is.
The fiddle is a smaller boo.
It's on brand.
No, it's actually on brand.
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the holler timbre of this piece of timber.
Are you sure?
No, but your
apparently
every
it
sense
did.
was deceived by the fact that it just had strings.
Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's like frozen.
All right.
No,
No, the nuggets are burnt.
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
They're not burnt. They're like disintegrated.
God.
Froze on a
They were not just
incredible in between frame of him like side-eyeing.
Reduced to atoms. When it came back, it was all
That's not
frozen.
even a Thanos joke.
Never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time.
Don't want to get fiddled with.
Dumb pish.
Ah.
Oh no, can you hear her?
We heard it, but it's fine.
Fuck, it's not even my dog.
Good doggo. It's fine. We're in the apartment. It's fine.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault.
Which is currently holding a dog.
Somebody pawned off their dog.
Oh God.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry?
Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Fressing your coffee so obtusely.
There it is.
Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced?
Well, they're still eating breakfast, aren't they?
Yeah.
Are we just skipping the French toast?
We're not in France, five head.
Listen, I may act like a prick, but that does not mean you do not get to roast my own head.
You'll eat your beans and you'll enjoy it.
Says the guy who got played by a damn fiddle. Wait.
No, it worked out. It worked out. I just couldn't say anything because I just kind of disassociated the moment I heard it.
It was a collective experience.
Like I literally just like, I feel like I just astral projected and I met Null on the astral plane.
No, it was the awkward silence where I was like, wait, did that hit right?
No, it hit right. It hit way better than you thought it would. That's the issue.
I know. Discord was like, okay, well, now we're gonna make everyone quiet on your end just to spite you.
First the game freezes and then Discord crashes.
Oh, God.
Discord literally had a blood clot for a second.
Thrombosis.
Please no coronary embolisms within this stream.
No. No. Shut the fuck up.
We must visit Mr. Windibank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Mr. Soto. Without a moment's delay.
When he tilted his head over to look at her, I died.
She also died, don't worry about it.
She's there. Her spirit has left her body, and it's just a husk smiling right
Oh,
now.
God.
Oh, Jesus.
Yo, Susato, what are you doing up here with me and Null in the astral plane? But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs.
It's so real.
My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to fresh your eggs ever more obtusely.
All right. Say no more. Let's go then.
Oh my God.
Don't worry, Reno. I'll be happy to heat it up for you again later.
Eggs don't reheat well, man. I
They,
don't know.
they really don't.
Yeah,
No.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happened. What?
Wait, the music played again. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Okay. Well, as it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's. My brain doesn't work.
It's okay, take your time.
No, yeah, I know. I'm giving it the redo. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's looks like. I think it's the fact that it's pawnbrokers is what's fucking me up.
Yeah.
Fuck it. We're letting it rock.
Yeah.
Bad cold reads are bad.
It's okay. We all can't read.
I've never known how to read a day in my life.
I've sat with that fact.
I'm at this point, I'm just fine with it. Let's head
I've
out
been
onto the
eating it
street.
for so long that I don't know any other way.
Fucking
Oh.
nothing. Guess we're going in.
That looks like a
We're
flower
going
shop that
in.
used to be in my area.
Shiki ruined the Ryunosuke brain. Oh no.
Shut.
You do enough Nanaya lines and then all of a sudden you forget how to do anything except Nanaya.
Yep.
The 15th of April. Windibank's Pawnbrokery. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Bullet had died. Yeah, it's gonna be a long case.
It is gonna be a while.
Ooh.
And I've only just started the ride. And I love it.
I'm sorry. My mute button had like a heart attack.
No, it's fine.
I
don't worry about it.
unmuted it. It still was muted. I
You are
don't
all good,
understand.
Bullet. You are good.
Oh my. There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before.
Ah, Susato-san. And that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this.
Oh yes. I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
That's actually a huge mood for me. It's the same way I get where if I watch like high level like first person shooter bullshit, I'll be like, I don't understand a thing that's going on, but then I start watching like high level Counter-Strike and I'm like, holy fuck.
That's me with high level Halo. I almost
Mood.
said Playlo.
High level Play-Doh.
Yeah,
My-
exactly.
My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
Man got dripped up.
We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure.
Cholmes is about to knock out Susato once more. Actually, yeah, you can
I
see
know,
a
right?
connection frame. You can
I
see
like
a
how
frame.
I like how every time there's a new cast member and they see this animation, they always point it out, and it's like my favorite consistent thing.
It's so good.
I am happy I've continued the tradition.
And clearly, Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes.
You could say it's the roar of the spark.
Fucking hell.
Hey, I had to get that in there somehow. Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back.
Did you hear that brazen welcome?
Well, yes, we are potential customers, after all.
We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windibank of our ire.
So I see that you're calling for the manager already, Karen Holmes.
It's always easier when the manager's there to start with. Come, the fight is afoot. Sorry.
This dude shows up and he's
He just looks so fucking unamused, and the sideburns. I don't know. It really got me.
If there's one thing about Pop Windibank, he screams, I wasn't even supposed to be here today energy.
Yes. Yes, clerks, baby.
I guess that's why I was chosen as a former clerk.
Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago.
No, Gale is right. It's big, not this shit again energy.
Just about.
Oh, not this shit again!
Just about. I fucking had it.
Yes.
This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windibank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size.
A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm so very sorry, sir! How utterly unforgivable of me! An inexcusable mistake of a pawnbroker! There is only one way to make amends. Oh, we're getting dark already, huh?
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He is just about fucking had it.
I should have to take my own life!
Get it on Twitter.
Oh my god.
I'm at my fucking limit!
I cannot stand this anymore!
I can't take this. I'm at my fucking limit.
Oh my god.
This is the real reason they wouldn't localize this game for a Nintendo system.
Oh my god.
Oh, now I see how I landed the roll. I'm always at my fucking limit.
I love this dude.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Do you?
Nah, fuck it. I want to see what happens.
Pull the trigger.
If I may say one thing before I...
He's gaming. He's gaming.
He's gaming.
Wait, hang on.
Came in here, he was concerned.
I have an important question.
Yes.
Is he called Pop Windabank because he's going to pop off?
Oh, god damn it!
I think it's multifaceted. I think that's one reason.
It's a multitask name.
It's also like a reference to a Sherlock Holmesy thing, I think, as well.
No, man, he's gonna pop off and then he's gonna feel a really big draft.
Holy fuck!
No!
Yo, suddenly Gale!
Mom, where did this ghost come from?
Oh, don't mind me.
No, dude.
They went to the astral plane and they brought Kazuma back down.
Yo, the astral plane is looking pretty nice right about now.
Kazuma's about to say exactly why he shouldn't do it.
I can still hear his voice.
Yes.
It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe.
Sorry?
As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin, and then I heard, ah, there it is!
You did?
And when I learned the And when I turned to convert you?
Controvert.
Controvert? The fuck is that word? And when I turned to controvert you, you had to take in the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at your own door for allowing you to... Oh, my own door for allowing you to leave!
So can I say right now that this feels like a very particular brand of passive-aggressive, where you're like, oh no, this is obviously my fault, but you're saying this with a literal gun to your head.
Yes.
Fuck. This is like the most powerful piece of passive aggression I've ever seen.
Pop Windabank has a Tumblr, and he gets into fights with people on Tumblr. That's my official takeaway from this.
No.
He definitely also has a Twitter.
Oh my god.
Wow, way to roast me live on stream. I do that in Twitter DMs almost daily.
Damn.
So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me.
No. Stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine.
He
fell back.
Man's fell back on his ass.
Just right back to resting face, dude.
My god. This is another reason why we love this game.
Oh, stone fucking cold.
Who the fuck just like squealed like a deflated balloon just now?
That was me. I don't wheeze laugh, I squeal laugh and sometimes scream.
Jesus.
I'm like a clown, built
I
comically.
wheezed like a broken car and the teapot had a child.
Oh God, mood.
Phew.
It would appear that the fight is over.
I've never seen such a battle before.
Oh yes, it was surely legendary.
I do humbly apologize, Mr. Winterbank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy.
Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you?
I do believe you may be right, sir.
You're laughing. I had a gun to my head like 5 seconds ago and you're laughing.
It's either laugh or cry.
All in
I
a day's
suppose.
work. All in a day's work.
Fucking. Is it really? You're laughing. Is it really funny? Yes, and I'm tired of pretending it's not.
And I'm tired of pretending it's not.
God. And then Herlock Sholmes pulls out his own gun and then puts it to his head. Two can play at this game.
You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I can't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh, I needed to remind you.
Oh, peculiar items.
One of them was a boxing glove. For example, ma'am. Oh, in the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpolished manuscript of an
Eponymous.
Eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes, or such.
Oh my. A new full-fledged novel? And unpublished? A story I have yet to read, you mean?
Ah! Forgive me!
Wait! Before you die, you must tell me more.
Fucking Susanoo is stone cold.
Damn.
Fucking. Wait! George R.R. Martin! Before you die!
She just accepts that he's like this. She's like, I'm not gonna get involved. I have my own priorities.
She's just asking no questions.
I had to keep it there for just a second.
You better say, pick your poison.
I must know more. Tell me everything.
Wow. Susanoo-san's really fired up now.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. But we're just gonna ignore the fact that the gun's no longer to my head.
That's fine.
I would like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winterbank.
For a chest like that? 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. I almost read that as farting.
Gracious. It houses something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
That's me.
I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Oh god, the world is spinning.
Indeed I do, for I am confident it'll be quite safe here.
And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tales of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this?
I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely.
Oh, of course, sir! Of course! They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life!
This is all very strange.
Threatening to kill yourself with the 35.
Bruh. I wonder, could I ask you something?
A gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it? Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry?
Hey, I said no offense. Aha! But your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less.
Well, okay, Susato.
The colors are exquisite, the design exotic, Eastern Odyssey at its finest. Must I say, may I say, God, I can't read.
No, it makes it kind of better, honestly.
Oh my, 5 guineas, you say?
Susato, you're not a stripper.
How interesting.
Susato! Calm! Calm, woman!
Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here?
Susato just 2-0s Ryunosuke like every day, unintentionally, just by existing.
I'm always going 0-2, except in court, where I go a delightful 2-1. Oh, fuck.
You're not wrong, that's what makes it better.
Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London.
Yes, sir. Indeed. Wait, what the fuck? Yes, sir. Indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan. Proportionate. God, what the fuck? My brain. Proportionate loan in 2 months to secure stowage. I almost read that as sewage.
Ugh.
If, in that time, they repaid the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned.
But what happens if they don't pay you the money?
Then I sell that shit, obviously.
Insert
You
Doom
sell it on
shotgun
eBay.
sound effect.
No, you just sell it on eBay. It's way better than going through hell and back.
Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. Please ignore the human skull.
So, you never sell the items before the 2 months has passed, then?
That's right, ma'am. That's right. Which seems some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. As per usual. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only response to me is to end it all!
The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually.
Wow, he has feelings.
Yet we do that in court.
Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning.
And let us not forget that I've already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs.
Oh, my fucking favorite thing. Oh? What sort of measures?
I engineered a simple device which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in this shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Winterbank?
You know, I need to buy a recorder for the stream.
You mean the instrument?
The
or
instrument.
like a tape recorder? Okay, I was about to say, like, where the fuck's he going with this?
Because I have a kazoo, but I don't have a recorder. And like, if you have both of those, you control the world.
Do you have a jaw harp?
I do not have a jaw harp.
Oh
What
man,
the fuck
the
is
jaw
a
harp
jaw
is such
harp?
a fucking novelty. Okay, you know, like Western movies, or like that.
Like that thing?
Wait, that's that?
Yeah, it's called a jaw.
Yeah, that's what that
I
is.
think I've got one.
What?
I'll have to get it out later.
Music
Damn.
fact with Noel over here. He's literally becoming
You
Shulm.
can't identify a violin, but he
If I
sure
still
can
had,
talk
if I still had my drum set, you'd be hearing like Badum Tish in real time.
Oh wait, have you seen the video of the fucking lady on like Something's Got Talent or whatever, and she's playing on a stage and makes like a horse whinny?
What the
What?
fuck?
Sorry? Wait. wait.
I don't like that he like laughed and then muted right.
Yeah, I don't
Well, because I was gonna type, I didn't want to be like,
Oh,
yeah. I'll have to look that up later. That sounds interesting.
oh, I'm doing it right now.
Oh, baby.
Oh no. Oh no.
Meanwhile, he's just looking over to the side. He's just like, no, they're talking about music. Me over here not knowing music theory. Interesting.
All right, I don't have El Twitch open or anything. I'm also in the wrong, so I'm in the right server. I'll just put it in voice to text.
Yeah,
for
that's the
everybody.
easy thing.
Yes.
Yes, question. I already read my line. You can go anytime.
Oh, no, that's fine. I was just taking a look
Oh
at
yeah,
this
sorry,
jaw
I
harp
really
thing.
derailed things here.
Oh no, you're fine.
What was that deep sigh about? Ah, we're going into detail.
Uh-oh.
What on earth is a red-handed recorder?
Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling.
Where at on the ceiling? Oh.
I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device.
Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop.
Here, I have an example I can show you.
Ah, yes. A print from the camera is set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image, even in darkness.
It's called flash photography.
It's called Iris. We need you at this day and age.
Oh, God. Really? That's extraordinary.
Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look.
Hey, I want to point out the dog photo that looks like a real life dog, and it makes me think of the fucking Ace Combat dog.
I can fucking see it now from back here, you son of a bitch! I will not be able to look at literally anything else now! Oh my god!
I assume these photos show up throughout the next case, like plentifully.
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Literally,
We're
everyone's
gonna go
been
on a
mentioning
pet craze.
God.
that lately.
So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed.
Yo, sus, we're gonna find the imposter.
So summarily.
Wear your mask? Question mark.
So wait, he's got one above the counter and one at the door, I assume?
Yes.
Ah. That's actually not bad security.
But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals?
Indeed, as you say, my dear madam.
Then, what if the incident were to occur in between those times?
One could... Oh. One could only say, that would be a cruel twist of fate.
Too bad it's gonna happen.
I must confess your devices have been giving me some causes for distress of late.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word.
Sholmes looks like he's about to start swinging.
Yeah.
It's the cost of the film, sir. You most gracefully place not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older.
Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price.
Wow, I can't believe we're about to start Ace Attorney Civil War over here.
Yes.
Why not just pay for it yourself, Fivehead? Like, come on.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Oh, heavens help us. Man's just standing here.
Sorry, it's an awkward transition.
Oh, it's
This
great.
is how you look when you're coming to your parents' room to tell them you threw up.
Yeah. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to... water. Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin.
Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Winterbank.
That'll be $1,000. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop,
Nonsense.
Because if anything were to happen to one of them... This would be the only answer!
You tried aiming the gun towards them and not yourself.
I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt.
That's the point! They're not!
Sorry?
I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself would possibly be harmed. Yeah, but if you
He's about to
survive, you're
summon
gonna have a hole in your head.
He's about to summon his persona. What do you mean?
That's not really what I meant.
Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbank.
It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes!
Fuck!
It's so good.
And then he just leaves. He's like, no, that's over.
No, that's over.
So, Mr. Naruhodo. Now we can explore at last.
All right, here we go. There's a lot of shit in here.
I can tell.
There's a cornucopia of shit. Oh, hey, look, more shovels. Or
I'm buying more
spades.
shovels.
Or both. They're technically both, right?
Spavel. Spavel.
Look at that enormous ledger open on the counter there.
Earth to
Oh
null.
shit! I thought I exited the scene, so I've just kind of been like, just vibing, just hanging.
Just vibing.
Mr. Winterbank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts.
He'd have to be. Otherwise, he'd get himself in all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. Zoink, Scoob! This revolver here, man!
Like, that's a nicely crafted revolver.
We all
I
went for
do
it.
not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein.
He's clearly on meth.
Oh god!
It's opium in this day and age.
It's opium in this day and age, I'll have you know.
Nah, I prefer copium, the much safer alternative.
Huh?
I assure you, Mr. Winterbank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size.
Oh, you.
Excuse you.
You don't mean that he'd.
Blow his brains out. Indeed, in recompense for his blunder.
Why are we
Okay.
friends?
Okay, first you get on McGilded for his height. Now you're getting on Mr. whatever the fuck for
chubby.
being a portly fellow.
Not even the fact that he's portly, it's more along the lines of, I'm worried about him, man.
I mean, yeah, I am too.
Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it?
Sholmes probably would. Given the chance.
I don't trust Sholmes with much, honestly.
Neither do I.
It's the Pandora's box.
Look at this. What could this lovely big shiny box be?
That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country.
Oh, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before.
Shall we listen a while?
And then suddenly Snake Eater just starts playing.
What a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels.
Hey, yo, this slaps.
I was about to say, like, damn, this kind of goes hard.
Yo, this gotta go hard.
You know, I'm more surprised that for technology in the 1890s to early 1900s, they're playing a whole orchestral sheet in a damn music box the size of, I don't know, an aquarium.
Nick hit the fucking A button. That was the line.
Oh, sh.
Wait, I have to read still.
Yo, this shit slaps. That's the line. Hit A.
You're right. Hey, yo, this just slaps. Hit A.
This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants.
Ayo, I call $5 on the next jukebox song.
There is a there is a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
Imagine the reality.
Hugging me die.
This is vinyl?
I was gonna say, imagine the reality where Toho started in the early 1800s and we ended up with Toho music discs.
Oh,
okay, Mr. Winterbank, play Despacito.
All right, Mr. Winterbank, play Night of Nights.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
Freebird!
I only have Bakimitai, sir.
My
Put it up
goodness.
then.
What a simply delightful machine.
Dame dame it is, Mr. Winterbank.
I can't get over him just standing there. Man's just posted up.
He awkwardly glances like, man, I thought they were leaving. Like, now it's just weird. He keeps looking at the gun on the desk and he's like, you know.
Death is tempting right now as a
There's
delay.
nothing stopping me from pulling the trigger.
You want to know what this thought suddenly crossed my mind where we're just
God.
walking in and all I can think of is he just pops out with the gun and he's like, hey, yo, I'm the motherfucking manager.
At the bread
At
store?
the pawn shop.
Pawn.
That is twice now in this entire live dub we have ever referenced that video.
Look, dude, I will reference that video for the rest of my life because
Yes.
it's so fucking funny.
Wait, I think the first time was when I was McGilded.
Almost certainly.
2 for 2. Let's
Yo,
go.
you're gonna
2 for 2.
So-
You wanna
yo,
make
you're
it
gonna
3
buy
for
the
3?
viola with the dent.
Well, you're going to the pen.
Oh my god! So Sholmes pops into the pawn shop and he's like,
Man, that was
"Hey
all
yo,
past
check
tense.
it. Cars on the PSP. Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
On the Wii.
Oh no.
Oh god. Okay. Okay, I can breathe. You can go ahead. No, I'm dying.
Can you?
Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course.
Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace.
Wait until Susato learns what microwaves are.
Oh boy, that'll be the day.
Ooh, baby.
Wait until she learns about Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Oh no.
That's a little too far. I'm gonna reel that back.
You're at like an 11, need to bring it back down to a 7.
What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
These are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker.
What does that really mean, though?
When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing.
Oh, yes. Now that you've explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything.
Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow.
My treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit!
You can say that again 2 cases later.
You fuck. Babies! Little babies!
It's babies.
Oh, yes, it's time.
Uh-oh.
It's time to go into the future, gang.
Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does?
It seems to have 2 little windows for looking through.
Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope.
A fascinating.
Somebody say a stereoscope!
It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself.
What the fuck was that?
It was Juror 3.
I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look.
Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today.
All right then, I'm going to try it. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see at once.
Oh, all right then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What the? I don't believe it! It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it.
VR tech in the 1800s.
Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them.
Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic?
It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day.
Oh.
Susanoo, no understand Lucky Box.
The poor girl.
I want to point out that the lady in the photo looks extraordinarily like one of the jurors from...
I'm almost 100% certain that it is just her on her like day off.
Got you.
Also, Scargust, yes, the OST in this game is fucking phenomenal. It's
Dude,
probably
the menu theme kicks ass.
the menu theme. Everything about this game kicks ass in terms of the music. Like, it's probably my
Partners
favorite
in the
Ace
second
Attorney
game.
score.
Even it slaps harder. Partners in the second game slaps. I will say that.
Look at this. Whatever could it be used for?
I have no idea.
There's a small catch here. Look.
Oh man, who is ready to have their minds fucking absolutely blown?
Me, I am. Let's do it.
We're going to open it, aren't we?
Oh my! That's amazing! It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism.
Which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before.
Hmm? What are you two doing?
Nothing. What? Us? Nothing. Nope, nope, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. Goldfish brain. I'm actually that stupid. Wow.
Oh, man. It's a mini calendar.
You're not stupid, man. You're Japanese.
Bro!
My god.
We are playing the race card.
Playing the... What the fuck?
Hey, man, Japanese man in London. Of course you're gonna feel fucking out of place.
You know what? Fair.
I mean, we did that pretty much since, what, case 2?
Oh my god, just all I could think of for a second there was I just saw the incendiary grenade with the immediate fire extinguisher. God. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April. Whoa, crispy nuggies! Hold up, everybody.
Help.
Don't you know, Mr. Naruhodo? It's Tuesday the 15th, the most unluckiest day of the year.
Thursday the 15th?
I find it very sad that my birthday is on the Ides of March.
See, anytime someone says March 15th, and they're always just like, oh man, it's the Ides of March. I can never think of it as the Ides of March. I always end up thinking of it as National Crocker Day.
What? National Crocker Day. All right.
So, for those that don't know, there was an episode of The Fairly Odd Parents. I'm sorry to bring up Butch Hartman into all of this because Butch Hartman's a shithead, but essentially there's a point where you learn that Crocker had fairy godparents that were also Cosmo and Wanda, and he was using all of his, like, you know, fairy godparent shit for good. Timmy goes back in time and ruins everything, but on March 15th, Crocker was going to be celebrated as a hero to the world, and they had declared March 15th as National Crocker Day.
Oh my god.
Oh, I came back to Butch Hartman slander?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
fuck Butch Hartman. I hate Butch Hartman.
Hell yeah.
All my
Let's
homies
fucking
hate Butch
go.
Hartman.
Oh my homies.
Agreed.
Woo!
But yeah, that was actually a really good episode, but also fucked up at the same time.
All right, the 15th of April. Today's date. I feel like I said that earlier before.
God damn it, Kai. Bitch Fartman.
I fucking love that. Oh, it's me. Yes, that's not for sale. I must point out.
You mean it doesn't cost 15 Aprils?
No. What? No. What on earth gave you that idea? It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date.
The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winterbank.
Who was it that walked out of here with the wrong violin before?
Well, when the agreed storage period is passed without payment, articles are fortified. Forfeited?
Forfeited.
Forfeited. So, I can just imagine him taking like all the stock and just fortifying them up in like some barricade.
I have to barricade it! No one will ever find my new possessions!
No one will ever find them!
No, he just turns into the engineer from Team Fortress 2, and you feel like, just like dispenser going up.
God!
Oh god, you shouldn't have said that. Now I just want to give him the engineer voice.
Oh no.
So I have to keep the close eye on the date. It's something a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say.
Oh, yes. I can see you're very dedicated to your job.
I'm so dedicated it could kill me.
What? Only a tuppence for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. This is Alex.
Oh. The article is barely worth a penny, miss! I cannot offer more!
Okay, I picked a weird one to like get the conversation cut off with because we were literally just having a conversation with the man and he just teleported to the other side of the room to have another conversation.
It's that one shopkeep from Critical Role.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter.
Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's eye?
I've seen all I need to see, young girl!
Yo.
Wait, don't we know... I'm sure I recognize her.
Oh, yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago.
I get to deal with her twice now. Oh! Fancy that!
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. I'm not dead at all, ain't I? She's a chancer. Earn her crust along the large crowds, believing people with the purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket?
Oh shit, she's got a gun.
Oh.
I forgot about the gun.
Gordon Bennett, you lot!
Bennett who?
That is taking a long time to load.
Strapped, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, Gail, you missed some shit.
Hello,
Happy I
Mr.
came to
Stride.
work strapped. I'm sorry,
Hello,
Bullet.
Mr. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. What? You remember me, Finn, do you?
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure.
So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that butt. Whoa. Sorry. I don't know where my brain went. Can I try that again?
Go ahead.
Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel, sorry, coat, have you?
What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Do I look like I want to sell my only outfit?
Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken.
It's only a day. If it were a good day, she'd be fishing.
Jesus Christ. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Mr. Sholmes.
So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf.
Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for you.
As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence.
Change the world.
My final message. Goodbye.
God damn it.
I can't.
He's really done it. He's gone. I'm finally free.
I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here.
What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc?
And you, go on. Leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
Susanoo has a hobby of watching the poor as she finds it entertaining.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Susanoo-san can really stand her ground when she wants to.
Whatever.
It's time. Somehow, I really didn't think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, well I am alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That a problem, is it?
No, not at all. It's just that, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on a dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your chubby face. Fuck.
Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines.
Ryunosuke, no.
You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Alright then. I am going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
Well, I didn't know how to best answer that, really.
She's like, oh, no one's ever actually had the balls to ask.
I love that little smug face
It's
that
so
she's got
good.
when she's twirling the coin.
Suppose. Sometimes.
She is actually like the absolute cutest when she has that face and is just like flipping the coin around. It is
I
adorable.
really like that face.
It's really good.
You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade? But not this time, alright? I swear. That thing belongs to me.
The disc that Mr. Windibank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Shh. As Mr. Windibank spawns into existence.
Mr. Windibank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface.
Ah, it's a music disc, you see. For use inside a music box.
In a music box?
What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern lot ain't too savvy, eh?
I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before.
The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's absolutely wonderful.
It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which peculiar machine this disc was made for.
Ah, I see.
And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I can... I'm already offering more than I should at a penny.
That's a packet of lies. He told me he did. He said it was... well...
Angie. He? Who?
Never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc's worth good money. I know it is.
Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you?
Ugh.
She's been here before, of course. This little Tattermelon?
Tatterdemalion, I'm pretty sure.
Tatterdemalion? What the? I didn't even see the D there. This little Tatterdemalion.
I see.
And she brought some dubious article and other with her every single time, I might add.
Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today?
Well, if that's simple.
Sorry, what do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
A storage ticket. So... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff worth needs storing.
All right, yes, that's definitely dubious. Asshole.
The article in question would have been forfeited by... forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it, and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windibank.
The little scrap is wearing it, ma'am. It's the overcoat that she redeemed.
Oh.
What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so... Of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all of this?
It's a special type of shuriken.
The disc is something else. A new article to pawn. If the girl and I can agree on a price.
It's a new article.
New article, yes.
I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today.
It's really quite simple. Why do you keep saying that?
It's just because it's quite simple.
Yes, the child brought me a... Fuck, now I'm doing that Pegasus voice you're doing. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you...
For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it.
That's right. Yes, and unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put it on, she went riffling about the pockets. Oh, riffling through the pockets.
Oh, you mean...
What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
If you mean this disc, then yes. Exactly, ma'am.
And she immediately tried to pawn it.
For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think.
Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something from something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me.
It doesn't really appear to be your size. Or your style, for that matter.
Me old man. It's me old man's, ain't it? Is it, Miss Lestrade?
Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. That's you, Drake.
Oh yeah, this is
Out of my way, please!
Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? This picture postcard English gentleman with his $30 haircut?
You beat me to it! Damn it! Good day to you, ladies and gentlemen.
What's your problem, eh?
There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve.
YouTube video. I almost threw hands with a 14-year-old.
The best clickbait title of them all. I will make millions off of my YouTube career.
Fuck! I knocked my headphones off.
God.
Fucking guy.
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line.
Bitch.
Damn.
Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket.
Huh? Who are you? How do you know who I am?
The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What? You mean from you?
Broker!
Yes, sir?
I legit thought he was reaching for the gat for a second.
That's what I thought too.
I believe this filthy pickpocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes,
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh my! Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... any music box discs too.
Oh my god, he is a JoJo character.
He's so JoJo.
And
he has Zeppeli's hat.
That was like, I feel like that was the first thing I told Nick when I was like going through this for the notes, that I was like, Sman came in. Sorry,
Oh my god, he literally is Caesar Sapelli.
He's the best.
Yeah.
I fucking love this dude. I love
hate
Egg.
him.
I love Eggman.
I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be Caesar Zapelli's, like, not descendant. I'm supposed to be his ancestor.
You're a stunt double.
Yes.
No, you can't have it. You just can't.
I see what kind of game you're trying to play here.
Ugh. It's my old man's, or it was. Now it's mine.
I see.
Well, I see what's happening here.
Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation.
And don't you
Susato,
dare try to lessen it!
Susato, can we leave? I don't feel like we're gonna add much to this situation.
You do not need an adult, for I am one!
Yes! I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Alright, let's go.
Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying... What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now?
No, I swear it. I swear to God.
It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had to happen. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets.
This is apparently a very regular thing for him.
I mean, dressed like that, I'd believe that.
You know
Yeah,
what?
me
Yeah,
too.
even Ryunosuke is like, yet again?
Yes, being dandy is at the cost of so many motherfuckers approaching at you at once. Oh, yes. As you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these back slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat!
Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman back his coat. If you're going to cause trouble, then I shall have no choice but to call the police.
Hold on. Why does everyone think it's me?
You either get this yeast, or I'm calling the police.
Either way, you end up in a casket 6 feet under.
Damn.
Just look at this dandy cove. And you think I'm the dodgy one?
Says the bitch dressed like a doll.
Whoa, hang on now.
Oh, hold up.
What?
Is everything okay?
What? Yeah, no.
I was reacting to
I
what
was
he said.
personally insulted that he called my child a bitch.
Okay, you're gonna have to swing. Swing
She's
it.
gonna swing in a minute.
Okay, we better
Let's
see
say
a
it's
swing.
gonna be a
We gotta throw hands on this man in a minute. I'll wait. I'm patient.
Oh yeah, Gina would
Swing
totally
and
throw
miss.
hands.
As a ranged character, she is patient. She knows when the opportune moment is.
Fuck, she doesn't. She did that shit in the middle of a court session.
I'm sorry, but no one else is gonna believe you.
God, Windibank is such a narc.
All of his brain matter got compiled into the bow. That's why it's so big. There's nothing left in his skull.
God, Pop Windy narc.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah,
Yeah, evidence. I always have to have it. So do you.
she was in court. She knows how this works. Where's the evidence that I've stolen something, hey? Come on, let's see it.
Where's the cross-examination music? I'm losing it.
It's coming.
Where's my
don't worry.
fucking overcoat, shithead? Oh, I have evidence naturally.
You what?
You what?
You fucking what, mate?
Shocked Pikachu face.
Yeah. PK shot.
PK shot.
Oh God.
PK Glock.
Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman.
Of course. We need only consult Mr. Windibank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place.
Yes, brilliant.
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh,
I've never asked customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine.
Oh great, it's just as useful as the fucking blockchain.
Oh, great.
True. But why not?
Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their animosity.
Anonymity.
and
I was about to say
I like
animosity. They coming at this dude with a knife.
I come in and I'm pissed. I leave and I'm pissed.
Sholmes, this is not your time! There can only be one posh prick in the room.
Fucking Nick laughing so hard he's Pecora laughing.
Oh fuck.
Yes.
yes, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
Oh, It's quite simple.
This is the 6th time you said this.
I like his little pose where he's like, look at this.
Good, sir.
See, this is my favorite pose of his because I do this all the time when I'm wearing my dumb fake glasses.
I've been doing that every time I've been reading, so.
Yes!
Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Of course. It's
Among Us.
Bogus.
I'm about to reach through your fucking screen and I'm going to slam your head into your desk. Professor.
It's Professor Among Us! the Dick Dastardly of the Twitch streaming universe!
Oh my god, I'm really becoming Dick Dastardly.
Yes. That's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without a doubt.
A watchword. Interesting. What are watchwords?
It is a word that we say when we enter this damn place and we say, bitch, give me back my shit.
So,
yeah.
About these watchwords, Mr. Windibank.
Just as I explained.
I literally just told you, dipshit.
Okay, listen, Fivehead. I never ask customers their names when they deposit items with me. It's against policy. It gives me massive amounts of anxiety. But there's other reasons why. I can't read. My screen is frozen.
Oh shit, the screen froze?
Yeah, just for me. Give it a sec.
Okay, hi.
Give it a... Okay, there it is. There are many reasons why certain customers should keep their activities secret. That's none of my damn business.
That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes, now was it?
I forgot he was still here.
I fucking thought
He never
left.
left.
He said like, all right, see you later, and then he keeps like hanging out.
He's just been at the stereoscope all this time. Don't worry about it.
I deadass forgot this man was still here. I thought he completely just left, like stepped outside the store or some shit.
Reduced to atoms.
Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Well, anyway, that's why I always ask for watchwords whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. Or something like that. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword. You uniquely identify each item. And of course, when I give the storage ticket to the customer, when someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article?
That's right, sir. Yes. Just as soon as the request fee is paid.
And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor.
Wait, wasn't that the date of the last case?
I don't give a shit.
No, because like I remember that date before, like.
No, it was. You were correct.
Oh, okay. I was like completely shooting in the dark because I was not here.
No,
for
the
last
date of the case was exactly February 15th. You'll find out.
That is actually funny. All perfectly correct information, sir.
But how?
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt.
Sure, Drac, every time you talk, I can hear the Joker just leaking out of your fucking mouth.
You fucking right.
God.
Like I can tell he's getting more and more just fed up in his tone alone.
He's
and that
malding.
right there is
He's
telling me-
fucking
Just like,
malding.
Man's literally malding. Like he's.
Excuse me, but who are you?
One would expect the Inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you.
Oh,
says the giant talking egg.
Fuck. Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here.
Oh, yes. Japan. I've heard talk of the place.
Ow! What is that?
What
pose?
Inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup dressed with exotic spices.
You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about?
The fact that I actually wanted to dance with this motherfucker says some shit.
Yo.
Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first, before inquiring after the name of the other.
Well, I'm not exactly a gentleman, am I? Of course, yes! I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really.
My name is Susato Mikotoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict.
For fuck's sake.
Wait, I thought it was Egbert Benedict.
Enchante.
No, it's Eggert.
Enchante.
Oh my god.
He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks. But that name is stupid.
Now, to the matter at hand. My overcoat! Return it at once! To someone with the style to carry it off.
Fucking.
The fucking
animations on this
energy in that line!
Oh god, I love this dude so much!
I have been practicing this line for the last hour and a half!
Yes!
Yeah, we love to see it.
Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him.
Bitch, I'm just more stylish than you.
Damn!
You're just jealous of my Egbert swagger.
Like, so listen, hot, spicy take. Gina looks way better in that overcoat than he does. He looks real stupid in it.
Fact.
Facts.
I agree with you 100% there.
I'm going to bring all you motherfuckers to court tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you there.
Tell that to the man with a gun. Boom, checkmate.
Checkmate, bitch.
So, let that be the end of that. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. I'm just gonna call you Eggs Benedict.
With
It'll be
such
funnier for me.
reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back.
This is why I hate grown-ups.
Gina definitely just looks like she went 0-2 in bracket.
Just cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar.
And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker.
But of course, sir. Here's the disc for you. You know, it's important, so it's gotta be highlighted.
Just this one?
Pardon, sir?
Because I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another.
Another disc?
Oh, sir. Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that it was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until earlier today.
So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
Sazu, eh? I don't know nothing about it.
You sure about that?
Damn.
Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. That disc. It's mine.
No. What do you think you're doing? You little tramp! You've drawn blood. You're a filthy animal!
Oh my! Yes, there's blood on the disc.
It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them.
I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to the old man.
I doubt that.
So you're not having it. Or you. You take it.
Me?
If I hang on to it, they'll have me off again. So you keep hold of it.
Miss Lestrade, Why is this disc so important to her? Okay, I guess I'm holding on to it.
You there, in the black livery.
Yes, it is I, Mr. Livery. Hello.
Hand that disc to me at once, please.
No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars.
Trolley problems! How am I going to resolve this? I know! Mr. Sholmes! What are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see.
Oh shit, he has his back turned.
So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo.
You never really left.
Sorry? And yes, Bullet, we can actually take a break here in a little bit, because I actually need to use the bathroom.
Same, honestly.
After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized, as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel.
Damn, that shit looks tasty. You don't mind if I steal it?
Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you?
My best friend is dead.
I've heard that I've heard on the telegram this morning that his friend died on the ship, and then he also got sent to trial in his own damn country, and he had to defend himself.
And now you, my best friend, Mr. Naruhodo, are now figuratively dead.
Being a posh prick in the corner is hard enough as is.
I was so lonely. So desperately lonely.
Then why on earth didn't you just rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know.
Because he's a bitch-ass motherfucker.
Yes. I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered.
What a
eavesdropping at its finest.
What a lord! What a lord! You really were sad, weren't you?
Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you.
You and the kimono, please stop those puppy dog eyes, I swear to God.
It would seem that my inferences are correct.
Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again?
Oh shit.
No, my dear fellows, simply that you're completely heartless for leaving me out in the cold.
Jeez.
But it's summer.
It's spring.
It's spring.
It's spring.
It's
Springer.
Even this conversation is on
there's
brand.
At least enough heat to keep yourself warm.
But Mr. Sholmes, it's summer. Everyone in the room, it's spring. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized?
Oh no. Oh no.
How much could I pawn it for?
I was about to say, don't you fucking do it.
It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if it'll help resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here?
There is only the one choice, really.
No, you're right. Well, no, the actual choice we have to make here now is that it's break time, real quick.
Oh yes, yes.
Take
Proper
next
break
start.
time. It is indeed.
All right, we will be back in a little bit, everyone. Stay tuned. I need to refill my water and use the bathroom fucking desperately. All right, see you all in a bit, everybody. Be right back. Man, we're back.
Man.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Sorry about
I've
that.
been standing here for 30 minutes.
It was like 15. You're gonna be fine. We're gonna.
About 20, honestly.
So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna listen to this goddamn deduction.
This goddamn deduction.
Damn it, Bobby.
Shut up, Hank Hill, both of you.
Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament.
Where the blue blazes have you been, eh?
Pardon?
When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later.
Oh man, I can't wait until Gina Lestrade learns about the wonders of the police system.
Oh yes.
Harsh.
Oh, and who, pray tell, are you?
Mr. Eggert Benedict.
All right, I'm gonna do this preemptively.
Oh shit.
Because I'm feeling the crispy nuggies coming, and this is not the place where I want crispy nuggies to occur.
It is indeed not the place where you want crispy nuggies to occur.
Eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn.
I beg your pardon, and please don't fucking say shit.
The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed.
Huh?
And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions?
Oh, how?
He's turned white as a hard-boiled egg.
Haha, name puns.
It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
Okay, Bullet, I know you just got food, so now I'm curious. What is Susato eating today?
Oh my god, we have sushi today because fish is like one of the only items I can actually eat right now.
Okay, that's fair. I was wondering what it is because my brain automatically thought of Susato eating a giant burrito.
I cannot have a burrito, I will die.
That is fair.
Just who do you think you are, sir?
Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin?
Don't you fucking say it.
The time has come for yet another of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular.
I told you not to fucking say it.
Let's go!
The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Mystery Man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions.
He just yeeted that fucking thing!
This bitch is empty to me.
What evidence? Whap!
Yeah, what evidence?
What evidence are you trying to say here, Mr.
I came back to
Sholmes?
that. Wonderful.
Just
The cane, which you unwittingly clutched to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction.
what other rot? I've had this cane for years.
The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, missing ferrule. The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare.
Stop looking at my fucking stick.
Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And, in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demeans such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. Is the broken handle of a shovel.
What? Are you insane?
And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises.
Beg your fucking pardon, I am not a grave robber.
Imagine going to Walmart and you're working there to secretly drill oil.
Nah, I heard oil. That shit's mine.
That is
mine.
It's literally a fucking supervillain plot.
Yes, I must become further rich so I can become more of a posh prick.
What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Conclusion: to tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery.
No intention, you officer.
Topic 2. Great crime. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning.
This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath the pawnbrokery with this broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say?
Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped.
What?
Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage works. Beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road.
This madness has entered the sewers now, has it?
By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite.
What are you?
In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels.
Oh. Master plan?
Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank?
You quite serious?
Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, This picture postcard tells us all we need to know.
Postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me.
Currently, in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road.
Pardon?
Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information. So keep it under your hat, if you please.
Fucking!
I will not.
Sholmes is literally dumping government secrets in the middle of this fucking Walmart.
I can bring you to a further court to adjust your fucking attitude.
God.
This man's dumb.
Oh, he's hella stupid. He's my favorite himbo.
To steal the Great Exhibition's reserve funds.
Now, does this break the Geneva Convention in some way? I bet
Yes,
it does.
the fuck it does.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle.
God damn it, no. You're so fucking good at this. God
Thanks,
damn
buddy.
it.
You have assigned the right cast.
Mr. Sholmes.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness. Would you not agree?
Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what was in its vault?
Indeed, though few know of its existence. It is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets.
I can hear you, you know.
Gregson told me, in the strictest confidence.
Meanwhile,
fucking look at me.
I'm just like, oh man, is that screaming from Gregson I hear in the distance?
Oh my god.
But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact.
See, there he is now.
There he is.
And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it?
There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly it is because the man is a criminal.
You want a fucking bet, bitch? Money match me right the fuck now.
GG's, Mr. Benedict. Shake my hand.
Oh, fuck you, Sholmes.
Okay, Bullet is going to have to wait just a sec.
I'm good.
Oh, you're good? Okay.
I'm good. I just put rice in my mouth.
Oh god!
We
That
are
was me
so
earlier.
very fucking sorry.
I also had fetched food, so I was like,
Nom noms.
The sound of Herlock Sholmes guzzling 5 gallons of caramel.
80 wheels of cheese.
Going straight down your throat. Skyrim logic at its finest, yes.
Oh my god.
God, actually, have you seen the, what's that fucking guy? The Tug Tug dude, where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat this huge wheel of cheese. I can totally picture Sholmes doing something like that. Every time I get one of my deductions wrong, I eat 1 cup worth of cheese from this wheel of cheese. He's like vomiting on the ground at the end.
It's like a drinking game, except you don't die of alcohol poisoning. You die from throwing up your insides.
Cheese poisoning.
Cheese poisoning?
Mr. Naruhodo, the only thing I can conclude from this challenge is that I am lactose intolerant.
Oh my god!
Same. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now. Secret.
Deliver well.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Oh no, no! I saw Noel's like mute button, like panic, and then
Yeah, his computer might have had a attack for a
meltdown.
sec.
You okay? You okay for that, Noel?
Go, right, my audio handler crashed for like a second, and then I unplugged and replugged it, and I can hear it.
Okay.
Okay. I see what happened.
So,
Hopefully everything's good now. That was kind of concerning.
sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'd never seen someone's mute icon flash and unflash so rapidly.
I got the clicks on me.
People will tell me that before I get kicked from a call, my internet being weird, like it'll sometimes like my icon will flash rapidly and then it'll just like it'll just be gone.
Death.
Oh.
Just the fucking oh.
Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here, after all.
On my life! I assure you, I'm not
Scrupulous.
Scrupulous.
Scrupulous. Ah.
Scrupulous. Yeah, that's the delivery I'm going with.
We're doing it.
Well,
Dinty.
Hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson.
No, the fuck it has not.
Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care.
This is the one that just revealed the whole fucking government secret.
And then Sholmes just turns and he's like, "Isn't that right, Naruhodo?"
Do as I say, not as I do, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh my god.
One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once the word is out, it's out.
Oh my god. I can't believe I've fucked up in this room of dumbasses.
Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes.
An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea.
This man.
Meanwhile, Naruhodo's just like, I'm not entertaining this thought anymore.
I'm out of here, Chief.
I'm out of here. I'm a head out.
I've lost interest in this conversation.
well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure.
Yes. Let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape.
Round fucking 2.
Very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes, magnificent, logic and reasoning spectacular.
Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Topic 1. Mystery Man's aim.
First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured into this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer.
So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so that he could dig down through the floor.
Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to get access to money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he?
No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, swear. What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time?
Yes, stare at my fucking magnificence here.
Ooh, that's a good.
I love the illustration.
Little doodle. Look at that little doodle.
Yes, welcome to my art style.
Is this supposed to be Gina?
Yes.
That's so funny.
Wait, am I stalking the bitch?
No, there's more answers here.
I was about to say.
Oh. Look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here.
And screen caps.
I don't believe it.
What is it?
Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". As you can tell, Naruhodo is like crouched down right behind him, looking up, reading this out loud right within earshot.
It's like, why the fuck are you behind me, you Nipponese bitch?
At the same time, though, you're choosing not to move.
Yes, because I choose to be a statue for your viewing fucking pleasure.
I like to think that was as like dramatic and over the top this guy is. He's got the full like Jojo the villain just appeared behind me, glancing behind me with the cold sweat kind of thing, and he's just holding that while he's down there reading.
God.
Where's the boss behind me?
And he just has like a very long monologue going on in his mind about how bad of a situation this is, and he's never getting to the fucking point.
Oh,
because,
God.
you know, that's what
Why the fuck
JoJo
are
does.
they talking? Why the fuck aren't they talking any fucking more? I'm
right.
concerned. I'm concerned for my safety.
Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade.
Goodness.
There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face, for sure.
And look, the details of this shop have been written down here too. Windibank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street. Redemption deadline, 15th April.
Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper?
What?
Take that!
Yes. What brought you to this shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade.
Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket, Miss Lestrade, and to Mr. Windibake's pawnbrokery here.
You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you.
But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie.
It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today. By which I mean here to Windibake's Pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline of that overcoat.
So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutched to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction.
What utter rot! I've had this cane for years.
The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule.
What's a ferrule?
It's the metal cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, the bit that makes the nice little clacking sound on the pavement.
Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane.
But it doesn't actually look broken, does it?
No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious.
In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know.
Wait a minute. Me nuts since the moment that we saw it. I'm like,
Wait
Yeah,
a
me
minute,
too.
Eggert Benedict, but that's not.
Maybe he spelled it wrong. Maybe it's Aggert Benedict, like AG, you know?
Yeah.
Nah, that's just
Yes, my family
initials.
name changed immediately afterwards. After this.
yes, it's me, Arlock Golmes.
That's just literally my initials. What the fuck?
I was just gonna say, is it like Aggert Benedict?
Aggro Benedict! Aggro Benedict.
What did you just say?
Agrol.
I just had to
Aggro.
scream.
He's too aggressive. Because he's causing aggression. He's aggroing the. Okay, listen, I speak in 14 terminology now.
I know.
Actually, it could be like Avo.
Fuck.
AoE.
Oh,
I am AoE. Get it.
Avo Robenedict.
we've done it. We've found the secret. We've cracked the code.
It's a tall talking egg.
This shit.
Brilliant as always, Mr. Naruhodo.
Coming from you, that feels oddly hollow. Look here, Mr. Sato. There's some letters on the handle.
Yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names.
Oh snap, real quick. Equinox just raided with a party of 3. Hello, homie. How's it going?
yo.
Real quick. Let me get that
Welcome to
shout out.
homie. Welcome to being a pompous prick for 5 hours.
The animation.
Yes.
Bam.
The movie.
The movie.
The movie.
Part
For those,
5.
We are on a higher budget.
for those that don't know, Equinox is the homie. They come in all the time, and they're constantly doing voice stuff with us, and like they always put on a fantastic performance. So if you're into voice acty stuff, definitely check out Equinox. They are the best. All right, I've gotten to plug my friend. I'm happy now.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, Bullet. Did you actually read the line? Because I got distracted.
I said this.
Okay, I got
said
distracted
this.
by the raid. I am so sorry.
You're okay.
So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean?
That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously. Oh.
Oh, AG. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right?
Because it's not, dumbass.
Look, I'm stupid. This much is known.
Goldfish brain.
Big goldfish brain. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing.
A most astute observation. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict?
Or Aggert Benedict, as you may well be known.
Benedict. We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed. Would you not agree?
No! You're wrong! This cane isn't...
You said before that you'd had that cane for years. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park.
In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir? Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see.
Let's consider the bare bones of what's happening here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. And now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him.
But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests everything else he's told us is untrue.
So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him.
Gaze at me once more.
And so I ripped my pants.
And so I ripped my sleeve.
Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is coming apart, look.
So it is.
Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl.
I thought he just legit ripped ass, but...
An understandable reaction to being so startled, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh my god.
But now I think it was probably the sound of this seam ripping open.
If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have hope of fastening it at the front.
Listen, I like my overcoats like I like my women.
Oh, God. I hate it. I hate it here.
Why?
Oh, God.
Why are you the way that you are?
Don't worry about it.
If you were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart.
That I'd like to see.
Just him running around, and the coat just tears itself apart, and he finally just falls down on the ground and is just crying.
You could just say he's a
fucking overcoat.
It's you saw it was like
man
hot.
in a little coat.
Sorry?
So, how can we make Mr. Benedict run around?
Don't you dare fucking say snakes.
She's really giving this some thought. All right, let's do this.
Consider if she just does a takedown on him to solve the whole problem. It would split into like 10 different pieces.
I just say just chuck him. Just chuck him.
That's what she does!
Here
Are
we
you
go.
implying to chuck me out the fucking window?
Yes,
Yes,
actually,
exactly.
sir.
Defenestration is a great punishment for forms of verbal abuse.
Fuck no.
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you say.
No.
Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit.
Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart.
My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalog of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Winterbank.
It did not want to pick up.
But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed.
Yes.
Literally, he's like, wait a minute. If that's the case, then I gave you that information for nothing.
Actions are nothing but bullshit, Sholmes.
It's just fucking there.
Conclusion. To abscond with a redeemed item.
Redeemed item.
God. Topic 2. Great crime.
Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue.
No.
For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning.
What crime? This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage.
Those were words.
Those were definitely words in the English lexicon, definitely.
Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas?
Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped.
What?
Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn.
The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think.
Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword.
Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windibank would never allow you to redeem the article.
Or, looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword somehow?
I have a sneaking suspicion that our answer lies... Wait. Oh, I thought it was there. Wait.
Turn it is there. Turn it around, I think. Oh no, that one.
Someone's microphone. Oh, Alex, your microphone's like popping in and out.
Oh, is it freaking out again?
Yes, freaking out. Okay, there we go. Look at this, Miss Susato.
It appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled to himself.
Let's see. What does it say? Oh, Professor! Mr. Windibank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him, right before their eyes. And in alarmingly clear script as well.
Oh dear. I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see.
There's the doggo.
The doggo.
Doggo!
Yeah!
Big doggo! Oh, hang on. The piece.
You want to inspect the pawnbroker's revolt?
The gun?
This is Mr. Windibank's gun.
Yes, loaded with only one bullet, he said. It would appear that being a pawnbroker is a very life or death profession.
That might just be this particular establishment. Alright, I'm curious.
Take that!
Oh my god.
Let us do it. Yes.
I like how it just falls.
Coercing the broker for information by holding a gun to his head. That's assault. But using the broker's own gun to do it? That's rubbing assault in the wound. But somehow, when none of us were looking, you must have forced Mr. Windibank to tell you the watchword.
We would have fucking heard it, dumbass.
That deduction was wanting in every way.
Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it.
I find myself wanting never to have heard it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes, can you throw out your own personal fucking assistant out this damn shop?
Oh, sorry. I'll try again.
I like the idea of him going in there and like trying to hassle the guy for information, but he's holding the gun to his own head like, oh god, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. And he's just really confused because he's like, I was going to threaten him, but he's just standing there doing it himself.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. There's no question that Mr. Benedict used some wheeze or other to find out the watchword. Let's think. He only appeared in the shop after Miss Lestrade had redeemed the overcoat.
He certainly couldn't have overheard Miss Lestrade saying the watchword. So he could only have discovered it from something on this countertop.
It sounds like I need to have another look and examine things more closely this time. Alright, we're not gonna go cruising for a bruise, and we're not gonna show the gun again.
Take that!
As much as I want to. I just like the idea of Ryunosuke waving a gun around. The method is revealed.
The first case.
You're right, actually, that was the first case. The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn.
Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question.
I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker.
But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages.
What are you talking about?
It is increasingly apparent that you were present in the shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade.
Oh, right, that's me. Sorry, I was disassociating for a second.
Yeah, you were quiet, and I thought that was my line for a sec. I was like,
no,
wait,
yeah,
wait.
I completely dissiociated for a second because I'm like, Ryunosuke's face isn't here. This isn't me. Wow, that's a weird way to spell Holmes.
Me too, that's a weird way to spell Holmes.
I was like, wait, no one's talking. That's a really weird way to spell Holmes. Wait.
Wait. When you gain consciousness at age 5.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh. In all likelihood, you followed her inside, and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank.
When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice,
you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger.
Don't you fucking say it. Don't you fucking say it.
I think Null disassociated this time.
Well, I did not get picked up. I said, and that, sir.
Oh yeah, it didn't get picked up. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Jesus.
I was like, bro, like what?
Was the delivery not good enough? I'm sorry.
I almost did say it a second time, and I was like, ugh.
It's like, don't you fucking say it.
was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade.
Master plan?
Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker?
Are you quite serious?
For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know.
The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets.
Which, according to Mr. Windibank, isn't even worth a penny.
And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why?
I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo.
Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all of the evidence we've collected so far.
Which is only one.
Obviously.
The armband.
It is my
Bitch, you better
armband.
not.
No, I'm not.
Take that!
Oh shit, you have to actually examine it. You have to actually
have to
examine it. Oh,
examine it, you
I'm an idiot!
Why did you just present it when you didn't even look at it?
I'm going to let this one slide, Mr. Naruhodo.
I know it's relevant, but we're not gonna fucking count it.
Ah, fuck. Alright, we're gonna skip
And
through
now
this
we're
a
down to
little
3.
bit.
I'm not gonna let it slide. I think he's an idiot for not looking at it.
I'm a huge
Mr.
idiot.
Naruhodo.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Susanoo, that I'm so fucking stupid.
Go back into the naughty fucking corner, you bitch.
Give Naruhodo the dunce cap. He doesn't Naruhodo
Do you want me to
anything.
tell you the answer?
No, I know the answer.
Naruhodo? Are you sure?
I know the answer. It's right here.
Notes.
Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse side of the disc. Look. And a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded.
McGilded? It couldn't be.
But it is, Mr. Naruhodo.
His spirit just comes on down.
A name I shall never forget for as long as I live.
You literally didn't remember me until earlier today. I mean, I'm dead.
But why? Why is his name on this? Alright, now we can present it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know.
What's that on the back?
It reads, For McGilded.
Nah.
Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate?
Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, He was precisely the right size for that overcoat you've squeezed yourself into.
Yeah.
Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today
was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Conclusion: to acquire an item deposited by Mr. McGilded.
Deduction complete. Elementary. Well, well. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances.
Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind.
Pray tell, Miss Susato.
Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am. That is correct. Today would have been precisely 2 months since it was first deposited.
Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today.
Would have been the 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded on my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see.
What? But that suggests...
Yes, 15th of February.
Is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place!
And 10:30 in the evening. It's precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding.
Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence.
You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However... I must insist you hand over the music box disc. Now.
Bruh.
Oh. Shit, I did not see that coming, but at the same time, I kinda did.
I am a pompous prick, and I request that you give me your fucking disc.
Benedict Egg Gat.
Yes.
Benedict Egg Gun.
You know, this fancy little 35, yes, it carries eggs as bullets. I will say that for fucking certain.
Egg have
Damn.
gun.
Billy Hatcher got dark.
Wait a minute.
Billy Hatcher and the Giant Glock.
Was that wait a minute? Repressed memory. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I just realized something.
Yeah.
Actually, I probably don't want to say it in case I'm right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Don't say shit. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box.
Why are you shooting me?
Because you're the
Boy,
one
he
that
got here in a
remembered
box.
correctly.
What do I do?
Don't be a coward.
Don't
Mr.
do it. No.
Oh, the McClucken joke makes sense now, though. Thanks, phone. I thought you were on mute.
I see you have chosen death.
There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Mr. Winterbank!
Oh.
Oh my god.
This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen,
Aim the gun at your head again. I love it.
I would have to take my own life.
Bro.
Are we really gonna do this type of a standoff right here?
I was joking earlier about him threatening.
Are we going to make this type of a standoff in your shop, Mr. Winterbank?
Mr. Winterbank, no! This isn't how you do this!
Point it the other way, Fivehead!
Please point it the other way! Thank you, Blaze Plays, for the raid. I appreciate it. Hold up. Hope your stream went well. Everyone coming in, welcome to the Great Ace Attorney live dub. Oh, baby.
My god, Kai! Look at the fucking group chat.
Oh.
He took the opportunity so well.
All right, that's enough.
Man, yeah, who the fuck is it? Oh shit.
Inspector Gregson!
The cops.
Inspector?
Sir, I think when the cops are here, you should put the gun down.
I'm not putting my gun away. This is making a perfect hostage.
That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now what's all this about, eh?
Oh, praise be, you're here at last! I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment.
By your own decisions, it seems.
And it definitely was because of Egghead over here.
It would seem you have the upper hand.
And you have the taller hat, good sir. Right, you lot have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy.
Petty? Mr. Winterbank very nearly met with his end.
Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell.
Oh dear.
And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case that I'm supposed to be working on.
What? What on earth is the case, Inspector?
Spare no detail, Gregson.
I've already made that mistake once. I might have said a little too much. No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station.
But of course, Inspector.
He's getting away!
Yes! I run as the pompous prick once more! Yes!
Fucking man's legit was just like fucking
I will get away by doing social poses!
Whistle the beat, officer, too!
Sir!
Don't let that sleepy police officer catch me!
Man literally would spin and just dipped. Oh my god.
There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops round here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble.
Oh. I was checking a ping.
Ah, you're good.
Oh, Inspector, I was very worried here for a while. Very worried indeed.
Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, you're talking to me. You're actually a piece of shit. Oh, yes.
That's right, Sunshine. I'm looking right at you. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course.
Bullet. Bullet.
I'm sorry, I was muted. No, don't! Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine!
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
As evidence?
If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate.
Wasn't there an amendment about this?
No.
Damn.
There was never an amendment here in the GB.
It's all yours, Inspector. So when you guys said bullet earlier, has anybody played Enter the Gungeon?
I have. It's fantastic.
I have
There's
played
the-
it. It's rather nice.
There's the gun
great
that
game.
shoots letters, and it goes bullet, 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 bullet.
I feel like people were probably addressing me, yelling bullet. Just gonna point that one out.
God. And so we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson. And we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Suzuku! Oh, jeez.
Yeah, baby.
Save. Big save. All right, so Bullet, is this actually where we're cutting, or are we going a little further in terms of like?
We're going to the cutscene.
We're going to the cutscene. We're getting to the cutscene.
The cutscene is 20% in. I feel like we cut back on because this is where is it? There's so much stuff in the channel. Hold on, I gotta scroll up.
I swear, I'm now having my entire own questions in my head. Does Eggert return?
Don't
oh
worry.
yeah, he.
Don't worry,
yes.
you're gonna get to see more of him. He's great.
So the cut, this right here is 15.23%. We're supposed to be getting to 22% by the end of today.
Okay, well, I mean, we have another 30 minutes, so we should be able to get through this.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Okay.
Ayo, Blaze plays. I'll tell you right now, Hazama mains. We're the ones that will inherit the earth.
No.
Shoutouts to Hazama players. 15th of April, Baker
You inherit
Street.
the Azure, not the Earth.
I'll inherit both.
Fucking cunt. Just pop an onion.
See, that's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you.
Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What?
It's summer.
It's spring.
Wait.
It's winter, Mr. Naruhodo.
Motherfucker!
Throw this guy out. Oh my! Surely you were given that. Yeah, the D let me keep it. After I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, "Go on then, have it," for telling me to scarper. Always pays off giving people a look you like you hate them.
This is a smug prick.
I can't help feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day.
What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind. The music box disc?
But Mr. Windibank said it was practically worthless.
I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long, hard stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Winterbanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair.
It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Winterbank.
But that disc's mine. I had a ticket for this coat, and it was in this coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what that rotten gove said, ain't it?
Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Oh, well then, that's mine too. Whatever it is.
Now she's really pushing her luck.
Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day.
It's a very nice coat, despite the fact that the seam in the back is now, like, irreparably ripped.
Yeah,
What grandma's sewing get fixed.
yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes.
So, what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening?
Huh?
Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
No, Tar.
Oh,
Why would I come round to your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Oh dear, she's gone.
Yeah, light speed.
having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add.
You deserve it.
Yeah, you kind of had it coming, man.
That truly wounds me, Mr. Naruhodo.
I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Fuck. When I read that I can't help wondering if our circumstances were different. Would I be in your place and yours mine? And it's just Naruhodo pulls out the sword like fucking Virgil in DMC5.
Oh, I muted myself instead of unmuting myself.
Genius.
Interesting.
Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come.
Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later, too.
Sorry?
I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you.
Oh, how exciting! What is it?
You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later, then.
So there I was, alone on the street, abandoned by the only two people that I would call friends.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation.
Oh my god.
Well, it all started in the summer of '86.
Oh my god.
That's 1886, my dude.
15th
I'm
of
still running away from the police!
Just imagining him running in a fucking, like, Lupin-style chase with the fucking low-cut camera angle.
Yes!
Oh my god.
The 15th of April, 3:46 p.m. Sholmes' suite.
Oh, Susie and Runo! Come in, come in!
Good
What is
afternoon,
this
Iris.
music choice?
Thank you so much for breakfast this morning.
Can I have my bacon and eggs, please?
Right? They're cold.
We forgot about those.
I didn't.
I know you did.
Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already.
Busy as always?
I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening.
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are ya?
Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess.
Look at those little eyes of hers, shining.
It'd be nice if it was animated.
Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it?
It's Jenny! Isn't that exciting?
Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news.
Wow. Iris seems overjoyed at the idea.
I really love the little like mechanical and digital noises in the peripherals of this track.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I can't wait to learn more pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
Oh my god, is this how she gets all her stuff?
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is this how she gets her parts?
Oh my gosh. Iris, what are you? No, sorry, go ahead.
Is this where you got my fucking the fucking foral? Did you steal that off my fucking cane?
I just like the idea of Iris, of Sholmes talking to Iris, and Sholmes is like, Iris, what are your plans for the day? Crimes! And just pulls out her gun.
Now go. You crimes.
You always
You
have
and
the
Iris
most
Gluck.
curious jokes, Iris. Anyway, I'm off to go to the...
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Crimes! Oh, yes, that does sound like fun.
Dusato has that fucking stare.
It's her patent.
It is her patent. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Oh no.
Hurley? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back.
Oh no.
Oh, Alex, your mic's acting up again. Alex. Oh geez, he's dying.
Alex.
This is ground control. Calling Major Alex.
See, there's that peripheral sounds again. Love it.
Yeah.
All right, for right now, I'm just gonna mute him for like a little bit.
All right.
Alex, scream and text if you can hear us.
Yeah, scream and text if you can hear us. Don't worry. Hold up. Could someone type in like voice to text real quick just to tell him what's going on? All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
I beg that you won't speak to me.
Sorry?
I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave.
What?
As you can see, I'm not here.
I don't know how to respond to that.
What kind of Drax bullshit is he trying to pull off, Sholmes?
He's 5. He can't see us, therefore we can't see him.
I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
You mean drunk?
Yes.
Yosh.
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 Yosh! Yosh! Yes, I see.
Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Hurley does.
That's what I just said, girl.
Yeah.
Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they?
Oh, yes.
Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are.
What's the matter, Bruno? You have ever such a funny look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does that girl live here with Mr. Sholmes? You're wondering, am I right?
How did you?
Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book.
This girl is dangerous.
Dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind.
Dongarius.
Dongarius. New words in the English lexicon. Back in the
Dangerous.
1890s.
Dangerous.
Pythagoras.
I keep hearing Dangerous, and I'm just like, damn, Dan Green's cousin sounds dangerous.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Dan Graves.
So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilda case 2 months ago, right?
Yes. Who wants to steal my experimental smoke grenade launcher? Although, after the trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends.
Are you sure it's not because you're just small?
Excuse me, what?
Say, are you sure that it's not because you're just small along with her?
You pressed the small button.
Yes.
The what?
The small button.
The what?
And it was in that moment that Naruhodo started to sense a murderous aura emitting from Iris.
Why do I hear boss music? I'm already running for the police. Why do I hear boss music?
All of a sudden, there's choirs chanting.
And you just see a health bar.
It's just a full-on, what is it, fucking Vicar Amelia, like, blood-borne fight.
No,
Oh,
it's
God.
just the Sith boss music.
All right, let's go. We got 20 minutes. Let's go.
It's gonna take longer than 20 minutes, Nick.
All right, we got
speed run.
we got 30 minutes. Let's go.
What a lovely tale.
Oh, crispy nuggies.
Yeah, crispy nuggies, frick. And as Blood said.
And crispy nuggies.
Crispy nuggets.
All up.
While the stream is restarting, when we had 30 minutes of stream left, that was 30 minutes of that we had to get through. I just wanted to point that out.
Ah, gotcha. So,
Gotcha.
It's pretty funny.
all right. Well,
Gotcha, indeed.
let's try to get through this. Let's go.
Yes! Now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can!
Just like all of my friends.
It's like all my friends.
Oh my god.
Same guy.
Oh,
Oh, that's perfect.
And I chase her after... And I chase after her down the back alleyways.
Interesting idea of friendship.
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed.
oh.
There's so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants to make a whole rainbow.
Oh, sorry, I disassociated again. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hallie always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now.
Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since we last came over. I'm so excited.
I just hope she actually does come.
So do I.
Banter.
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents?
Dead. My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore.
Maya, how good are you at calling things?
I mean, didn't we meet her dad in the first freaking case?
I don't.
Don't worry about it.
Mommy passed away when I was born. And at around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always always solving mysterious cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all?
So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases?
Oh yes! I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly! Hallie told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more. So I opened it up.
And found your father's memoirs.
Yes, so I asked Hurley. Who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me that's when I found out the author of all those accounts was my father.
So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. Iris!
No.
I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean...
It must have done.
I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age.
Hurley said because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Oh?
Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually.
I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories.
Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he's solved a case, it all but vanishes from his mind.
Oh, I see.
The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he'd just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
The crime's already solved! Why are you doing this?
So what you're saying is that this man said record on his remote and then replayed it afterwards.
New Game Plus.
Brought
New
up
Game
brought
Yeah,
up the detective
pretty much.
DVR.
My lord.
You can say that again.
You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris?
That's right. Wilson. Daddy is John H. Wilson. Dr. John H. Wilson. He worked hard for that doctor degree.
God damn it.
I learnt from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see? That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well.
Iris's father, who went to some distant land, and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson.
Come on, man.
The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case.
The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
The... Maya remembers.
That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. I'm so sorry. There was something caught in my throat, and I was desperately trying to not be gross.
Well, congratulations, you held on to it.
You held on, dude.
Ow! Son of a... You sneezed and I laughed and my cat bit me!
No! Baby!
Okay. Miss Susato.
Yes.
Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time.
I think that would be for the best.
Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you.
Sholmes, you bastard.
Mr. Sholmes!
Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before?
Bitch!
Oh my god!
God, I have like a sixth sense for when he's about to do that.
You start to develop it.
Oh my god!
Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you?
We've been with you for most of the day.
Goodness, really? Well, keyword was most, was it not?
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
Hmm? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam?
Oh,
Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you.
I feel like Sholmes might have
Firstly,
a problem.
Who the fuck hired the Men in Black in the 1890s?
Wait, what?
Who the fuck hired the Men in Black to come in here?
I don't get it.
it's a
He's talking about
reference
the
to
memory
memory
loss on
the
Sholmes here.
memory
Oh,
thing
that's
we
what
have.
you mean. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
You see, I don't think it's an equalizer. I think it is I think Sholmes might be huffing gas.
Oh, he's scoping.
I know you're
he's
smoking that
he's smoking
crack.
that copium. He's smoking that copium.
Behold, my dear fellows.
Oh shit! It's the other disc.
Oh, another music box disc.
No, not another disc, Mr. Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilded's disc.
You sly dog, you.
Oh my.
Then what's it doing here?
You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny.
That's not something you just openly admit.
Ooh, that would be wonderfully exciting! I'd be a pickpocketing assistant!
No, that's Gina's job. that's Gina's job.
And Reno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught!
No.
Yes!
No.
Of course!
No!
Of course!
Don't I get a say in this?
No! Oh, there it is, see?
And now she got the guy.
Plus, Susie has such a beautiful handwriting, she could write all our menacing crime notifications!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, I heard you were
Yes, I did!
mind.
He read it.
Okay.
Oh, should I say it again?
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. We should be good.
Okay.
I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened.
Whatever
I
keeps
think.
the PTSD away, Reno.
He just dies in his mind.
Internally dies.
I don't understand. How did that disc come into your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard.
Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this.
That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes.
Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken.
That's just Sholmes caramel on it, right? Like Sholmes brand caramel.
Yes, it does.
If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course.
If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not?
Yes. Yes, you did. But I still don't understand.
It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars, like this.
That's amazing! The disc and all of the minuscule protrusions have made an image on the caramel!
Indeed. This caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution.
How extraordinary!
Carrying a pair of these on one's persons frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment.
Yes, it sounds illegal.
Being this delicious should be illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess, I was most curious to know what manner of music would come from the disc when played.
Do tell us, Mr. Sholmes, what music does the disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea.
No idea?
None whatsoever.
I see.
Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows?
No, I'm afraid not.
Goodness, you don't know, Bruno?
I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
Daft bastard.
Yes. we know.
brain cell.
Just daft best.
Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound.
I thought Iris just knows everything.
Small protuberances plug the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music box was to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it.
I just noticed that that's playing Herlock Sholmes' theme, but on the fucking music box.
Oh, that's nutty.
Yeah.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe.
Why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present.
But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem.
What do you mean?
As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable.
Why don't we just make another music box?
Ah, I see. So that's why.
Well, I think the issue would be that you can't reproduce the comb without knowing. So they
Yeah,
can make
exactly.
a box, but if they don't have a...
But like, if you know how music boxes are already made, and like how the little spindles are, then you can kind of already, and you know like the theory of how it's played, then you can technically make a music box already.
Yeah, you could
I feel
make
like
it
the-
by ear.
Like I feel like we could reverse engineer it just by having the disc.
I'm gonna say you could, but
the
I
amount of
wouldn't.
trial and error in an era in
Yeah.
which, like, manufacturing thin
I mean,
fine metal...
it means you can, but you shouldn't.
For what I'm just gonna.
we have chocolate.
Oh. I think I just heard Maya yell chalk and she died.
Yes, sorry, caramel, and so many illegal things Iris has made.
Yes.
I'm so proud of you, Iris.
Thank you, Harley.
Naturally.
Like, what?
I just like the idea of her going, "Thank you, Hurley," and she just has like blood on her face and some fucking knife in her hand.
Oh
She's like taking something out of somebody's corpse.
Oh no!
Taking something out of corpse. So,
Anyway.
Sholmes, the English.
just viscera.
Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But, as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one.
Lavender Town?
So,
I was supposed to.
I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe.
You madman, that's over like 1 million.
What if it wasn't just Europe? What if it was made somewhere else?
In America.
In
America.
You know, the freedom fighters.
Every single one?
Or Japan.
That's Harley for you. Always taking things too far.
You mean like me?
But, my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution.
But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it?
Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room.
What? We're not going to talk anymore about this?
Elaborate on this. No, I don't think I will.
Man
All right.
shows up, says he'll test every music box in all of Europe, and
All
does
right.
not elaborate further.
Does not elaborate. So I was gonna say right now, it's like 5 after 11. We can do this last choice, or we can hold here and just continue on our next expedition, I think.
I feel we might as well finish.
I mean, I
this.
feel like including,
if,
the last.
If you all are
dialogue-
wanting to finish, because I don't care to go further. I'm just wanting to make sure that like other people are like not being held up on anything.
Yeah, I'm good to stop, but I just feel like leaving it on the one dialogue tree remaining.
That's
It
sacrilegious.
triggers.
I'm
Yeah.
good for either option, really.
My OCD is like screaming.
Same.
Okay, I was just wanting to make sure. I was wanting to make sure before we went any further. Let's
As
go.
long as everyone else is okay with it.
Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon.
Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. Still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried.
I will say that illustration is nice.
It's hella nice.
It is quite.
Oh yeah,
It is
the artwork in
nice.
this game is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial,
The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case.
the murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not.
It would appear the case is not yet closed.
Alright. Only one truth prevails.
Conan?
Someone had to say it.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Why is it so soft all of a sudden?
Oh, well, you must let me help you then.
Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker.
Yes. You may be right.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he?
This motherfucker.
Yes, he definitely mentioned it. You were there!
Yeah,
You
were-
gave it to him.
You were part of
You
the
gave the bastard the damn manuscript.
Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Were his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you was as incensed as I was.
Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust.
My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault.
Of course.
Especially
Like we
after
saw
I
today.
spill the details of that bank to people who aren't supposed to know.
I love how you're never able to like keep the joke in like a straight voice. You always end up laughing.
Yes. Yes, yes.
It just makes it funnier.
Leave the man Eggert Benedict to learn the secrets of a bank, holding something so fucking precious.
Genius.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be the occasional mix-up.
Cross up?
Oh my god.
Caused fuck a certain overhead remaining unblocked, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Kitty.
Look at them pouting together.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley?
Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
Sholmes' fucking face.
His face is so stoic. He's ready to whoop some ass.
Sholmes is
What is
fucking
happening right
pissed.
now?
You have triggered Sholmes.
No.
What's going on?
What's going on here?
I don't
The
think she's
same
supposed
way
to know.
Blank Reno escaped.
Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title?
Well, that's...
Oh.
Leaks everywhere.
That's because Miss Susato is such a great fan of all of the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course.
But Reno, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published.
What?
Duh.
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the store to be made public, you see?
So that's why the manuscript is at Windibanks?
And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
Are we about to do a deduction on Susato?
I want to. Holy frick,
Yes.
please.
What is it, Mr. Sholmes?
It would appear our guest has arrived.
Wow, scapegoat.
Scapegoat.
Miss Lestrade!
No.
This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going.
No! Wait! Miss Lestrade! Oh, she came back.
Oh.
We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris?
No.
Oh.
Oh, yes! Just wait there, Ginny! We'll have everything ready in a jiffy!
And the music picks back up.
Come along, Susie!
Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home.
Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer.
Meddlesome.
Meddlesome, is it then?
Yeah.
Wow.
The kitty. Who needs to voice the cat? The cat voices itself.
That evening, Iris prepared us all with a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholm's violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed.
Oh no.
Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night.
Ice breaking.
Wholesome evening.
Wholesome evening. You get nice food, a violin performance, and pickpocketing 101.
Oh, I love to
I just
steal from my
realized,
friend.
did they call the cat fucking Wagahai as a reference to Natsume Soseki?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I need to so I'm gonna point this out because Nick said I could. In the real life Sex Natsume's book I Am a Cat, the cat uses a specific personal pronoun that is not often used, and the pronoun that the cat uses to refer to itself is Wagahai.
That explains why Morgana says Wagahai.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I think we have arrived at the perfect termination here.
I was about to say, do you think this is a good stopping point, everyone? Because I am down.
Yeah.
Because I know what's about. Because the stopping point that we were originally shooting for was like it's like another 20
cutscene.
minutes from here, and like I think at this point, like it's almost like getting on to almost midnight, and I think at this point we can cut here, and it's not going to be intrusive. So let's save the game, not be stupid. The Rogue Fae, thank you for the follow.
I so cannot wait to immediately see the entire 5 hours that I spent being here.
Oh man, it has been a blast. But let's,
It has been a blast.
Let's,
And I'm happy to have continued A tradition, and B, bring out a decent performance.
It's been good. All right. So here we go. And we have the title screen. All right. That's been one session down. This one, so for those that don't know, this is going to be a long case. This one case is probably going to be like 5 parts.
And I'm all for it, baby.
Let's fucking
We're in
go.
for the long haul.
All right. So that'll be cutting for the night. I just want to say once again, thank you to everyone who has been hanging out with us all night. We went a little longer than we normally did, but you know what? We managed to get a good amount of shit done. I know I had a ton of fun. And I also want to thank, obviously, everyone who has been here to give wonderful fucking performances, as always. Thank you, Drac, for joining us for what is hopefully going to be a wonderful fucking performance that you will get to give later on. I am so excited.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see a lot more of me being a pompous prick.
Oh my god. And then, just in general, once again, I'm so happy that we always get a chance to do this. And I've said it before and I'll say it again, these are always my favorite streams to do. So legitimately, just having people that have always wanted, having people that actually just come around and like listen to what is essentially a bunch of dorks yelling into microphones warms my heart so fucking much.
Oh yeah, no wonder why all of this like the Sonic Adventure 2 live dub. You see how that shit went.
The Sonic Adventure 2 live dub is like a masterclass, like actually.
Oh god, I just thought of a fucking image in my mind. Like Eggert, he pulls off the Eggman skit.
Oh, that's cursed!
It's like, oh, you fool! I have 70 alternative accounts.
All right, so real quick, I'm looking through. You know what? I know where we're going. We are going to attack my homie Iblis.
Oh jeez.
Attack.
Let us attack the motherfucker.
All right, but real quick, just so everyone knows, next week I might end up doing a Monday stream. I don't know yet. I'm very tempted to put aside some time to play Master Duel on stream so that I can potentially beat up 8-year-olds in a children's card game and feel good about myself.
Yes.
But All right, that is going to end it for the night. Thank you all so much. We are going to be rating my homie, Iblistar Evan. He's currently doing some. He's actually doing a playthrough of Fire Emblem: The Sacred Stones.
Oh, frick!
Good taste.
Stuff.
Good taste.
Ibbles is one of them there Fire Emblem marks, so it's like definitely.
The Fire Emblem. The
Mark, that game's not about Mark.
No, yeah, I'm sorry, chat. Don't worry. We'll have the VOD up in like a day or so if you definitely want to check it out. And then hopefully, for those wondering, where I'm actually going to start having some more highlights of these streams put up soon because I've been able to actually pay someone to edit some of these. Anywho,
see, I found it more hilarious that when I was looking through the damn chat, I saw Kai a bit with like during the deduction, and I literally said no in front of fucking Sholmes, and then Kai was just like, I need the highlights to just cut to the end credits after I said no.
All right, real quick, since the raid timer is running out, I'm just going to cut it here. So take it easy, everybody. Have a good night.
Yes.
Night.
Have a
Thanks for
wonderful
joining.
Thanks for joining us.
See ya.